Working on part two, and this is pretty much part two. Had to take a break, had to contact my team, and had to talk to my consultants as well. This is an open panel. I just came back after a small little break, but the link is in the comment section. Seeing who comes up. Just seeing who comes up. And that's funny as hell. Now, from anybody that's coming on to the panel or just tuning in, man, how many of y'all think we gonna get another stimulus package before the election? That's really what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out, do any of y'all have any faith of this wacky Congress of another package being done before the election? Because really, it benefits Trump, to be honest, if he can be able to do it or reallocate funds. But how many of y'all think that we're going to see another stimulus package before the election, man? Because don't let me be the protest. I would have been trying to figure out a way. Shit, I would have. I would easily try to figure out a way how to get the American people some bread, though. But how many of y'all, anybody that's just coming in, man, how many of y'all pretty much thinking, man, this is an open business panel. We just chopping it up. But man, salute to Yori, salute to anybody that's coming in, greetings to any and everybody that's coming in. But man, I'm just gonna let this thing marinate, man. But how many of y'all think that we're gonna see another package, man? To be honest, if they knew better, they would too. They would too, Luckily, Biden has the damn media covering him and running interference for him. But honestly, man, when can we be able to see another stimulus package, man? I need honest reviews, man. This is not political panel. I'm just trying to figure out, do anybody see it coming? MOT, salute.
What's going on, man? The answer is no.
I don't think so neither, man. Yeah. I don't think so neither, man.
Even no matter whether he wins or loses, he's still the president until January, whatever the third week is. Today, he sent a message to Wall Street that he's holding Wall Street hostage to support him or die.
Yeah, man, it's pretty much like that. It's all open in the air now.
And what you don't understand is that, like when I made the video earlier, which is precursor to what I'm going to talk about on Friday, about how the hustler's mindset has destroyed black people in general, but black men in specific. You have to realize that business is based off consistency. Consistency is what business is actually based off of. What's going on, Yuri?
But yeah, man, I can absolutely agree, man. It's based on consistent consistent formation, really, having everything running and going on a day-to-day scale. So
man, you bring your motherfucking ass on my panel, dude. You're coming on to the panel next week. Fuck out of here, man. I'm listening to all your live streams. Like, why the fuck ain't this guy got like a bajillion motherfucking subscribers and shit? And we disagree on a lot, but guess what we don't disagree on? The fucking outcomes. We don't disagree on the outcomes.
Nah, man. Like, I can't logically argue with you. Like, it's like a lot of this stuff in talking points, man, is browbeaten. A lot of browbeaten. A lot of just gonna force their way in. Just gonna try to Debo you.
All this is based on consistency.
Yeah,
no
man.
matter whether it's military, it doesn't matter whether it's sabotage. It doesn't matter whether it's forward thinking. Everything is based on consistency and consistent results.
Exactly, man. Because to be honest, I been knew that I wasn't gonna get a whole big moonshot of subscribers due to the fact that it's strictly business talk. Like for dudes that want to be able to kick the shit, this ain't the panel to kick the shit.
Like, listen, man. Like, how many panels have you ever just seen me jump on because they on outside
uh,
of the middle?
Not very much, big homie. Not very much. Just a sprinkle here and there, but uh, not not
This is the
not that
talk that
much.
needs to be happening within this space. I didn't ask you about what the fuck you did. I don't give a fuck about what you do outside of motherfucking space what you in. I didn't ask you what type of bitch you dated. I don't give a fuck about none of that. What I care about is most black men being business fucking minded will keep your ass out of a lot of fucking trouble. Period.
Yeah, man. Because I knew dudes that like I'm 24, sir. So
Well, I
I
know.
yeah, man. Like I knew dudes that boy, when it comes to that street shit, they got PhDs. But when it came to something that didn't involve no guns, no drugs, no pimping,
And what you know,
it's
I
out of the element.
is this level of thinking is still way more gangster than that bullshit. And it always has been. It's, it's, it's like, dude, I can help you do crime on a level that you never fucking believed. The only thing is that you have half of what it takes to be a businessman.
Yeah, man. Because a lot of dudes feel like shit. If we ain't busting no guns, then it ain't gangster.
I'm
But
like, dude, but what about if it's gangster to offer free coffee to cops to watch our spot in the entire area with lights on, and these white folks come in here and buy the best food in the fucking city? What's
mm,
wrong with that idea?
mm, mm, see, yeah, exactly, man. People, I'm telling you, man, people are making plays around dudes, man. Like I say
Yeah,
it
they
to
are.
all my live streams, man. The more and more people just see something just from their block, 'cause I'm telling you, a lot of people's vision is just from where the start of the block and the end of the block.
Dude, it's like this, man.
They don't own the block. That's great. They don't own the
They
block.
are
They don't own
hip,
Hoover. They don't own Hoover.
they are hip firing.
They don't own
That's right.
Compton. They don't own Inglewood.
Like like most people don't understand that they're hip firing opportunity. Well, you're asking me to be prone staring down the fucking sights of opportunity.
Yeah,
You're hip
man.
firing opportunity while running.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, man. Because it's to the point where I look at a lot of dudes my age. I'm like, man, y'all just kicking the shit. Y'all smoking weed, drinking and shit, partying. Oh, where's the next party? Where's the next party?
That's
Oh,
that's cool, but at the end of the day, dude, you don't realize that you're in the fucking you're in a demo. You
yeah.
can monetize every single thought process, every single conversation, every single business interaction around you. You can now white label that shit and offer it to the same people.
Exactly, man. Like
Yeah.
people don't be thinking like that, man. People do not be. This is way over their head. This is way over their head. It make their head hurt trying to figure out. Okay, so what MOT mean with white label? So okay, I got my own product. Uh, uh, Jermaine's do rags.
Dude, like it's competitive with what's out there.
Oh
Where's the
man.
shit being so dude, like analytics on what's successful is more important than the thing that you're trying to bring to market. Like whatever product you think you're trying to bring to market pales in comparison to analytics on shit that's already successful.
Mm, yeah, man. Because the dudes that I did talk to and they managed to did get their shit together when it came to stop doing the street shit and actually move forward. They left that shit alone. They left Inglewood and they said,
So it's
"Shit,
like
I
you
ain't
told
going
them
back."
for that $30,000 check, you sold that house for 30,000 less.
Mm.
because he thought I was bullshitting about how much cash he's gonna walk away with. So he decided to sell the shit for 30,000 less. The motherfucker closed 10 days early. They thought this nigga was stupid. He walked away with 30 grand. I'm like, let me tell you something.
Mm.
This could have been 60.
Mm.
I ain't believe you. Why didn't you not believe me? Cause man, everybody who I ran into who was black, like, but why would I lie to you? You protected me when I was a young dude.
Damn.
You protected me when I was a young dude. I went out there thought I was smart enough to do the shit better than he was. So it was like, but why are you doing this? I'm like, but this shit is easy to me. I don't want to do it full time, but it's easier to do. And so like before he got locked up, talked to him all this time before he got, all the fucking years, kept in contact with him, got out. Hard for him to adjust. He got locked up in the motherfucking early '90s, '94 when he got locked up. He
Mm.
got
Mm.
out. This motherfucker got out. It's like 2000 motherfucker 12.
What?
Me, yeah, me. I really have my shit together. Can't, he looked me up. My brother gave him my information and everything because he's, same age as my brothers and shit. And he talked to this dude. I was like, so what do you do? I'm like, I'm a cop. Why the fuck would they hold on? What's going on, man? Like, oh shit, no, I'm not that type of dude. Like, I'm not trying to teach you how to get back in the game. I'm trying to teach you how to get in the game of life. The game. Not that game, the game.
You trying to
Right?
put him in the chessboard? You trying to put him where the chessboard is at? He all on the floor and
This nigga
everything.
betrayed me at every fucking point.
Mm.
Every point of it. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna snatch this nigga along this whole fucking shit. You know, seeing motherfuckers die, you know, dudes who was just, slightly a bit older than I was, but slightly a bit less than what he was. And he didn't like what I did with the community. And I told the story before, but it's very important. We brought peace to the community. We
Let's
brought
go.
peace. We brought peace to the community. We had all the whole whores on point. We had all the niggas who had money on point. We had everybody on point. Everybody was eating. There was peace within the fucking city. You can go anywhere within the fucking South Side, and everybody was cool. It's still cool today like that now. And they didn't realize that we was coordinating this shit behind the scenes, and it all happened because a homeboy who was not affiliated with any type of gang, the nigga ended up dying, and we decided to do something about it.
Mm. Mm.
This nigga got killed. He was one of the cool ass niggas who went everywhere. I didn't even know he was homeboy brother. I used to go over to dude's house and shit. We used to be over there. I was wondering why he was over there. Had no idea they was brothers. Cause city, small town, the South. Now I know so many people are fucking friends with each other. I'm finding out now, 30 years later, my cousin died. It's niggas who I know my entire life. We're just finding out we're just family. Now we're finding out we're family.
Mm.
Now we're finding that out, right?
Mm. Mm.
Yeah,
Mm.
and so and they respected what we did down there because we decided that we, the youth, was gonna be better than the adults.
I agree. I agree,
We
man.
decided that when VAR died, like if you know in that area and you know who VAR was, that shit fucked up everybody, man. You had like niggas who was at the park. You had niggas who claimed that there was Vice Lord, gangsters, Bloods, and Crips, and we was at the fucking park, and we was like, fuck these old niggas. VAR is dead because we did not come together and we did not make this shit peaceful for everybody. So you know what we did? We coordinated all resources, hoes included. Everybody got the fuck. Everybody got everything, man. There was nobody was fucking a lack of work for anything in that era. And even in that era, the example that we set is the reason why the South Side, I own the South Side of that city, but the mid level of the city is owned by that dude. Everybody was fucking chilling out, man, because we decided that we was gonna be better than these older motherfuckers, man.
No, that's right, man. That's the real priority, man. Be able to see what's going on and be like, not me. Whatever, all the
And,
stuff that all the
and this
stuff that
was
they
a
did,
good
not me.
dude. This was a good dude. It could have been me.
Mm.
In fact, it could have been me if three or four other times in that era it could have been me. But because I had a good ass track record with everywhere I went, when motherfuckers rolled up on me, it was like, oh shit. Nah, man, not this dude right here. Why? The motherfuckers tripping like, nah, he ain't tripping, man. Like that's a cool ass dude. And you don't get that. I used to hang out with dude's sister and all that shit. And when you treat motherfuckers' family with respect and shit, and they know they chill over there in your spot, and you treat them with respect, and they come back home, and we was tutoring fucking kids, and nigga, we used to run all that shit down there like that. We used to do that. The shit that the black church was doing in my grandfather's generation, we restarted that shit. But we wasn't down there that long. It turns out it turned into something else after I left. But we was the one who started that. We was the one who started that. We ain't got nothing to argue with or beef about.
Hey, I like that. It's more community based, like because with everything that I've noticed from me knowing dudes that was in it and them pretty much just stuck and programmed, they feel like, well, they have the mentality, well, shit, the old saying, I'll be lucky to see 25. Shit. Uh,
Oh
I'm,
yeah.
I'm I'm like, man,
No, I went back down there, talked to this dude. He's still running shit across state lines. She's like, what do you do? Like, I'm the police. Is that, are you? No, I'm not here for you. Not today. But let's talk about what we're going to do without this shit. Been through this dude, through the cancer diagnosis and all this shit. Nobody really visited him and all that shit. Got the motherfucker back on. He ended up dying, complications and all that shit. But I'm like, look, man, there's another life out here that you don't know about. You don't know about this life.
you're just trying to get him to see your vision so he can tap in
That's
that
it.
portal.
Yeah, and most of these people betrayed the fuck out of me until they just know that, damn, man, you wasn't lying, bro. They
Like,
put that nice 20, 30 in their pocket off of selling some piece of shit house in the hood to some fucking white mom who shouldn't be there. And I'm like, this is what it's like on the other side, man. How does it feel? One day of work. No you made back then. How does it feel? One day of work, you ain't got to worry about people snitching on you. You ain't got to worry about bitches and nothing. Taking these motherfuckers on trips to Panama and shit, forging documents, all kind of shit. We chilling in other countries, right?
yeah,
Because
because
I was a dude, who knew how to get his way around all that type of shit, right? So it's like the motherfucker seen a different part of life and he just dropped that shit. Took the shit to a level to where I ain't talked to this motherfucker in like a year. This motherfucker had an army of motherfuckers fixing up houses in Memphis, fixing up houses in Roseville, fixing
okay,
up houses in like fucking Jackson,
okay.
Mississippi, like Jackson, Tennessee. This motherfucker cannot wait to be out there on the road, paying for hotels for niggas, sending me pictures on like when I had my real name on Facebook and shit. Oh man, this is the motherfucker. I'm like, man, you can't do this. You can't. Oh, I learned all this shit from this dude right here. I'm like, dude, you can't. God damn, man, you can't be fucking putting people government out there like that, man. And especially for the shit that you used to do. Like, oh, these motherfuckers want to lock your ass back up, and you making more money than the police chief in the same city, dude. What are
Oh,
you doing?
shit. Oh
You
man.
can't do this.
Oh
but,
man.
but But none of them niggas get drunk and they'll do that type of shit. But I was happy for
But you just want to, like, I think this the struggle when it comes to dudes that see the mistake before it happens, like ahead of time. You're trying to get them to see the vision and try to move them into that portal that can be
like
able
I
to.
said, man, like one of these dudes end up like robbing like one of my cousins and shit, and I ain't saying
Whoa.
nothing about it.
Mm.
I ain't saying nothing about it. They beat the shit out of them, damn near killed them. I'm like, man, I know what the fuck you did, man. And that was some whack ass shit, but we
Like,
gonna still move forward. And I just think that beneath all that dumbass nigga shit, that you about to see something that's gonna change your fucking life, and
yeah,
it did.
yeah, yeah, man.
Even,
'Cause
even
damn,
when you brought these type of motherfuckers near and close by you, man, like they still had that utter disdain for a motherfucker, man, because there was like my life could have been better if I had your knowledge. I'm like, your life is going to be better because I have this knowledge. Stop thinking that you gotta be in my position for me to share the shit with you. I know you won't share with me. I know you won't. I know how you was fucking raised. I was fucking there. I was there with you. But I want your ass going back because I think your ass is worth more out this motherfucker than in that shit.
I agree.
No motherfucker like, you sitting here, this motherfucker is struggling, working at a burger joint. Like, man, I need you to go out here and you need to do this. Like, man, I'm not feeling it, man. You be out there 6 a.m. Like, man, what's going on, man? Man, like, man, what the fuck? Like, why? Like, like, man, it's almost like you trying to put me through something, man. Like, oh, you a smart ass nigga, man. We know that shit back in there. I'm like, dude, we're not talking about right there right now. I'm trying to get you to see something. I'm trying to
Yeah,
get you to motherfucking see something,
yeah,
man.
man.
Well, man, I'm not buying, man. Like, man, last name shit, man. Man, I ain't. Y'all cool, motherfucker, man. But why would a motherfucker be down here trying to teach me how to do shit? Because I get to do business with motherfucker who I grew up with. That's it.
Yeah, yeah, man. You just trying
And
to
they
be
don't
able to
know how to
throw out
accept
like
real love, man. Like, bro, like I'm down there and it's like dealing with motherfuckers and shit. I'm like, hey, man, I'm just gonna tell you how to get this shit done. He
mm,
get it done. He was like, all right, man. So we're in this band, in this place. We used to hang out here and shit years ago. And I'm like, yeah, man. Well, this shit could be yours for this amount of money. And this other, head kingpin, who's also doing the same shit in the area, he's
mm.
way better at it than they are. And it's like, I'm like, dude, listen, man. This fat hoe you bragging about putting a ton of dick in. Tell her to spend your tax return check to get like actual money back. Went to her, talked to her. He didn't know that I paid her the money back right away, right? So she put in the shit in another bank account.
Mm.
But I had this whole hound this nigga every day about going out there and getting her money. And the motherfucker put up numbers.
See, you be having blueprints ready for dudes. That's the thing that makes it into a extremely valuable asset. Like you're actually creating a blueprint, detailed, like boom, do this, do this, do this, do that, get this done, do it like that, and you can be able to see some results.
Yeah, so I'm like,
So
no, I mean, man, like one time, man, that I got to fighting with a dude in front of his parole office.
What's good, MOT?
what?
What's going on, man? So it's like I knew the dude who was the parole officer, and he said some just out of whack shit, and I'm like, hey, man, this shit's gonna look strange, but I'm gonna knock this dude out if he say the wrong fucking thing, and I need you not to take me to jail for doing so. And he was like, but you don't. I'm like, he needs to do this way. We went in there. He tested high for a piss test. We had like a second vial. That was my shit. Knew it. Knew the girl who sold the shit. All the shit. Hey man, you trying to go back? What you trying to do? Go back? Like man, I was just trying to have fun. Like man, you can't be doing that shit.
Jesus Christ.
And he was like, Will, man, so what we gonna do? I'm like, nigga, what we gonna fight for? We gonna fight for the future right here. And if you can whoop my motherfucking ass, you can walk out of this place. Take the cuffs off of him. The cuffs off of him. Are you sure? I'm sure I'm gonna beat your ass. You ain't got no hands like that.
Shit.
You sitting there, whooped up on the bag. You're like, nah, man, he's a young ass dude. He all right. Like, look, man, if I tell you to do something, it's for a reason, man. It's for a reason.
Yeah, man. But a lot of dudes feel like, yo, why? So you trying to? It's a setup or it's a trap or
Nah,
what,
trap.
what you get out of it?
The trap
What you
is
get out
to
of
get you
it?
to a better life. What kind of trap is that?
Because they always got something to try to counter it. Oh, what you got into it? What's your motive? Like, what you get out of it?
I'm like, man, listen. You know these people better than I do. You got name and rep around here. I don't. I'm shopping your future self around the people who you gonna be running. That's what I'm doing here. I get nothing out of this. I'm like, dude, I'm in this dump of yours and mine because I don't want a future here, but I see that you do. Next thing you know, took this motherfucker to Restaurant Depot in Jackson, drove him up to motherfucking Restaurant Depot in motherfucking Memphis. Where we going? We're going to the future. See how
Man, I love the way you put these things, man. You out here basically like movie scripts and shit. Where we going? We're going to the future.
Yeah. We go there, pick up the shit. Like, who's paying for this? I'm like, you are. Buy all this shit, put it in the truck. I'm not gonna die, am I? I'm like, not today. But we're gonna find out once we get back home. Go there, set up shop. This motherfucker's doing shit. It's like, man, showed up like, hey man, what's up? A couple months later, got a nice, truck out front. What's going on, man? Oh shit, man. So what owe you? Nothing. Nah, man. Can't be right, man. Yeah, you owe me nothing. Why? Because you got the fucking lesson. And most people who I actually have mentored online, at the end of their mentoring, I've always gave them their money back. Every single fucking person. Every single fucking person who I've mentored, if they went to the end of what the fuck the original point was, I've always gave them their money back. Because I don't need your fucking money. I need you to follow what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not trying to make money off of you. I want to make money if you're wasting my time.
Yeah. MOT, how much does your mentoring cost, bro?
For what?
The mentoring you just talked about.
Wow, man, them dope dealers, man. That's free shit for niggas in the hood, man. But like anything else, man, I really don't charge that much for it. I just want people to make it to a different area in their life.
Okay, because
I can't imagine like charging for the shit that I know that you could be. I can't imagine it. Unless you're on bullshit from the jump street, and then I wouldn't even mention you or even fuck with you.
Yeah, because I'm looking at your Patreon real quick. But by the way, Jonathan, I got your email, bro.
Okay, for sure.
We'll be talking for sure.
For sure, no problem. No problem.
Yeah, man. So all right, so here.
And that's honestly because of Ramil, man. That is I jumped double the Patreons because of Ramil. And that's something working on his panel, which I wasn't supposed to do. Here.
Yeah, are we talking about Patreon coaching? Because the only one I see is like the last option. I won't put out how much it is, but
No, man, but those dudes get like way more than what the fuck I normally charge. Like for a normal like Pakistani family who want me to set up their business for them, I charge them like $75,000 to do that shit.
Sure.
And they'll pay in cash.
So is it? So is it the last option on Patreon? I'm just trying to make sure.
Yeah,
I,
it is, but them people don't need that type of help. They need other type of help.
okay.
Like
Okay.
they need like weekly, monthly, you're on the right track type shit. But for like the shit I normally do, like setting up somebody's trucking business for them, showing them all the shit to do, motherfucker pay money for that shit.
Sure.
But it's like I'd rather people get the information than need me to teach it to them. But most people's problem is to be quite honest, is the self esteem aspect of what actually talking about here. Like people don't understand that if your self esteem is not in check, everything that you build will be put towards fixing old problems.
Yeah.
If your mind ain't right, man. So like, I talk to the Gone 11 every day. Dude's like a fucking older fucking brother, even though that dude's way older than I am, man. But at the end of the day, man, we on the same page when it comes to getting these dudes' mind right. And it's like, if we ain't being listened to, then it's like, then the end result of where we are and where niggas want to be. And
Sure.
it's like the shit that I put out. I'm not talking about the shit I'm talking about because I want you to knock some white ass or some whack ass bitch. I'm like, dude, once you get your shit together, dude, the level of whack bitches that you can run through is endless. If that's your end goal.
Yeah.
The amount of fat bitches that you're gonna have access to is gonna pay like it weight. But I want to
Sure.
do something higher and better than that. And it's like I can't have this type of conversation on YouTube. I can have this
Sure.
type of conversation on this channel, but I don't even talk like this most places where I go because they don't understand the value of you being an actual independent man with your opinion marrying the most at the end of the day to where when your opinion matters the most, you don't have to worry about nobody else's opinion.
Sure.
Yeah, that's true,
Yeah.
dog. That's true, man. Because a lot of dudes just don't seem like they don't even have them in them to be able to change their little routine. Because I don't know, man. I've really tried to damn near beat my homie Joseph to try to be able to stop relying on a chick to take care and maintain his lifestyle. Like,
Like, dude, like most of these dudes who I'm talking about, they got out of prison and they got with their bottom bitch, and their bottom bitch was treating them like straight trash, dog. Straight trash. I'm talking about like before they got locked up and shit. So I'm like, so you letting this fat, ugly bitch treat you like shit. You got out. You was a dude who was a D boy back in the fucking day. So I'm like, so you don't want to do nothing else with this shit except for sticking your dick between this unacceptable bitch. Like that's what you want to do. Have a
Yeah.
bunch of kids, get on child support, go back to prison. Know you're on child support and motherfucking all type of shit. Force you in a position to where you have to produce right away, so that way you go to another bullshit fucking job where you out here doing the shit, or you could be free of this shit. And most motherfuckers, because of the way they're fucking, and I'm talking about older dudes too, choose the former rather than the latter. Man, they don't want to be free. They think that
Sure.
the way that they was raised, they want to keep that credibility with them. And I'm like, dude, this is some of the worst experiences ever. Like, dude, I know motherfuckers who got far way worse problems when these motherfuckers out here balling because they waited 2 or 3 years and saving their fucking money and was able to do something with it. And a lot of these motherfuckers just say, think, man, 2 or 3 years saving my money, I can have a better life, like forever. I'm like, yeah, forever you can have that shit. I tell motherfuckers about the trucking shit. I'm like, man, and they're like, man, so why? I'm like, dude, I love for my mind to wonder and think about the possibility. I would never take that type of creativity away from myself, man. I would never
Sure.
fucking do that. And people were like, man, well, don't you have time to yourself? I'm like, what the fuck do you think I spend on the road doing? Having all types of time to myself, doing all types of shit I ever wanted to do. Why do you think I'm alone out there? I don't miss shit in the
Yeah.
family, from the faith. I don't miss nothing. And it's like, dude, once you're on top of your own shit, you're actually not missing out on much. You're not.
Yeah. For sure. So yeah, man, like you're speaking to me on that, bro. For sure. Like that's why I'm kind of.
Oh, I don't know what that means. Could you have
MC mentor coaching number. What we talking about, Ruff? What we talking about? We need to clear clear that up. But he did have a
do you
sincere
want to
question.
create your MC number? Do I need to give you my MC number? What's going on, man?
I sent you the link, bro.
He said I've been on the phone damn near an hour info trying to get info, a damn MC number.
Get this dude up here. Get this dude up here.
Ruff, Ruff, get man.
No, no,
The
no.
link,
Get him up here. Get him up here. We're not gonna talk down to this dude. I'm just gonna solve this dude's issues and problems.
link, link is there for you, Ruff.
Now I'm here to solve your issues and problems. When I give you my personal information, it's for you to do something with it. If I give you my personal phone number, it's for you to do something with the shit. Because the MC number isn't stopping you, man. You will talk to a whole bunch of people who trying to see what the fuck you doing, who try to check nuts and see whether or not you want it. Cause I go through that shit even at this level. I'm like, man, fuck them. I go around them. It's not even that big of a deal.
Hmm.
But I want to know why you've had that problem with their company. I give you a company name right now. They got a fresh start program. You ain't gotta do shit. Pay them $300. They do the whole fucking thing for you. 300. Nothing you gotta worry about. Once you get that shit, get your motherfucking authority up, get yourself on 3 different motherfuckers. Like, dude, come on, man. But see, a lot of people don't know that that shit's possible.
Yeah.
And I don't mind helping people, man. I don't mind helping people. That's the thing. I don't mind helping people. But make sure you hit the motherfucking Cash App shit, man, before you do come up here. Because I'm here to solve your problems forever. Whatever problem that you think is smoke through the goddamn clearing, I'm here to clear all that shit up. Please come up here. If that's the only problem you got, man, I can solve that problem for you too easy.
So do you got a website or something like that for the coaching or anything, bro? Or like how do you
I
do that?
don't really do coaching and all that shit. At the end of
Okay.
the day, man, I will give these people. Nah, man, like what you trying to do?
To be honest, bro, I'm just trying to get into, like, because something you said made a lot of sense. You were talking to Mike Shinnery, and you were saying when you were talking about that website, I think it's called
Work market.
no, it's called let's see, bookmarks. It, it's called Field Nation, the Field Nation website. You
No,
said
but Field
something.
Nation has turned into something like if Mike Shinnery did his job, he would have searched for the 6 top competitors of Field Nation. And
Okay.
that's not even the biggest one, that's the smallest one.
Okay. So when you were saying something, you said something to the point that, look, bro, the money that's being made on these deals is when you subcontract them. And
Correct.
when you said that, there was a light bulb that got pulled in my brain. I'm
Correct.
like, bro,
A lot of
like,
people, to include my brother, like my older brother, he's way smarter than me at this shit. He showed me this shit 15 years ago. Like Field Nation was the first site to do this about 20 years ago.
sure,
Like right before 9/11. That was the very first site to start doing shit like this. But if you look up their competitors, there's about 19, 20 sites that do the same shit.
yeah,
So you could get the shit because there's a lot of people out here who are skilled to do all these things. Right.
yeah, Yeah,
So it's like, so there's Field Nation, Work Market, and it's about 20 others at this point. And even locally, they have their own type of shit, right? So it's
sure.
like, that's when I was in IT. It's been that long since I've been in IT, and the work is still just as simple, and you can make big money, $600-700 a day. But
Mm.
you have to look up all the competitors in the area, and you have to be able to be skilled to do the shit. And none of this shit's hard. It's very easy.
Sure.
Some more
Sure.
gems dropped out for anybody, to all
Yeah,
my new
yeah, bro,
listeners clicking
bro.
in.
I'm trust
MOT gave y'all some game.
trust me, man. I'm taking notes. But the biggest thing that I heard from you that kind of pulled the light bulb down is that the money's made in the subcontract.
Yeah, the money's always made in the subcontractor.
So I'm like, wait a minute. If the money's made in the subcontract, I want to learn how to do subcontracting on like a lot of these things, man. Because you said something I think about your grandma or your aunt or something like that where she makes like a lot of money just subcontracting loads or something like that.
Yeah,
Something to
yeah.
that
I mean,
point.
but she never told anybody that she was doing that. Like we knew
Yeah,
she had her shit together, but nobody figured out the fucking why until I had my shit together in the trucking game about 9 years ago. Where she was like, "Oh wow, you're the only person who can ever get this shit together. Let me show you what I do." But you can't tell nobody. So she's just sitting at home, app on her phone, on the internet, posting loads to like these big ass companies, and they're doing this shit for nearly nothing. And the only thing she did, because she was a younger woman, she's probably like 50 something now, and that's all she did, making like 10 or 15 grand a week, just going around to these other companies and get other people to subcontract the actual loads out to her.
sure, sure.
And that's before there was as many apps as there are now to get the loads out now for these things in these areas. So
Mm.
Sure, sure. See, and that goes back to what we were talking about yesterday, Jonathan.
Yes.
Like remember I was saying that like I don't want to necessarily have to do the dirty work if I could subcontract and basically just buy money kind of thing. I
Mm.
I kept saying that. I kept saying that because you can sit around kind of sitting in the weeds and doing whatever, but the guys that are making the money are basically the guys that are subcontracting. And technically, I got that from MOT because I was watching that live stream. And ever since then, I was like, that's the way forward, man. Like,
you
even
don't have to know how to do shit, but as long as you know how to get labor to do a specific thing, which is what unions are notoriously good at, because they train them one and two, they can make a gang of money off of the training of those people. You can make a gang of money off of this shit.
sure,
Like the union's money is not based on getting these people excellent wages. It's based off of getting these people excellent contracts with those excellent wages that they're gonna actually give those people. So the actual money that they quote unquote wasted on getting these people up to par and up to speed on a specific type of concept, they're going to make even more money because they have the top line contract. And they're not flipping this shit off to no other group of people to actually do the shit for them. This is how they afford the buildings that they rent, the political campaign contributions that they actually subscribe to, all that shit.
got it. Yeah,
Game. Game. I'm telling you, game. To all my new listeners, man, this is an open panel. The link is in the chat. We got
Man, bring your
MOT.
ass up here and ask me some questions, man. Like,
We
don't be
we
out there just listening, man.
we got MOT, man. He
I'm
giving out
I'm
game,
here,
man.
bro. I'm here. Shoot, yeah, I
We
saw you up here. I
Nah,
was
man,
like,
we got 7 people watching, man. There should be 6 people up here asking questions.
yeah, man. This is real deal financial, man. This is about
yeah,
strictly business.
And you know I don't jump on people's panels like that. So I want to join conversations where I can give the value out.
yeah.
Exactly.
It
Hey
seems
man,
like
it don't matter how small you think your question is, or how you think you may be trying to come up. Man, bring your ass up here and ask me a question, man. I'm not gonna curse you out or do any of that shit because I actually care about the black male future. I don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah,
Not
bro.
man.
Like,
Open
mission.
panel. Open
Yeah,
panel, man. He ready. He
it's
ready to ask for some questions, man.
it seems like on the
Shit.
IT side, a
Hmm.
lot of a lot of the stuff on Field Nation is hardware based. It's like
dude,
okay,
all of it is hardware based. All of it's hardware based. All the hardware based shit is super easy. Like I said, is Field Nation Work Market, and you can look up their actual competitors because I don't know how many there are for a specific area. But
sure,
like I said, those were the ones that were formed 20 years ago when I was doing it. Like I said, I'm giving you the concept of what's out there. Those are
sure,
the big ones. You have no idea of what's out there now. Like when somebody gave me the information on, I talked to a guy and he was telling me that he used to do healthcare contracts akin to Field Nation and Work Market, right? So I'm like, well, I need you to give me the name of those applications. It's like, well, why would you need the name of the applications? I'm like, because I can repeat those actual steps in southern states to where I could be the solo person to get all the actual contracts for a specific type of entity. And I was like, well, you're not in IT. I'm like, not yet. However, if you give me what the fuck I asked for, we can go in fucking healthcare by ourselves. You could be making 90 to 120 an hour. I could be making, 40, 50 an hour off your labor for your actual information on how this shit works. I'm
sure,
like, dude, don't worry about it. I'm not here for that. I'm here for the actual setting this shit up because we couldn't be able to build wealth like this 20 years ago, 30 years ago. We couldn't build wealth like this. We couldn't.
sure.
It's nearly impossible.
Another thing that I kind of caught off that live stream. By the way, everybody should watch that live stream and basically like the fuck out of it because it was gold. But anyway, the other thing that I kind of learned is it's not it's not who does the work, it's who has the contract that has leverage.
That is the actual key to everything.
Mm.
Who does the work? Because these people from England, when I was doing government contract, I'm talking about 20, 25 years ago. And these people had people over from other countries come on to base to do the shit. They used to pay us to monitor them because, we had top secret clearances and we were all
Sure,
cops. So we knew what the fuck there wasn't supposed to be attaching to shit and things like that. They used to pay us $35 an hour. I'm like, we can't make $35 an hour in any other sector in this city with this shit. How much were they actually charging to make us $35 an hour? You know what it was?
go ahead.
The motherfuckers making $500 an hour to pay us $35 an hour to watch these people while they're setting up defense contract satellites.
But damn,
So the
damn.
motherfuckers
You
was
ta-
getting
you take
paid
you taking notes,
400
Jonathan?
and something dollars
Yeah.
per hour for us to be in front of a actual person. You were in front of a gluttony of military individuals who did not have a financial game right, and you were always on base, and that's what it was. I was always on base, a retired military, disabled veteran, and I always had access to people who I could pay 30 and $40 an hour to do some shit I was getting paid. Eventually, $300 an hour, what I got it down to. So, yeah.
Mm. 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 Mm.
Man, oh man.
Man, oh boy,
Every,
just cleaning the house.
every time I feel like I'm doing something right, I'm always like, man, there's always a better way to do something. So
Same here, man. I'm always on the
oh
lookout, man. That's why I don't judge. I don't make any type of self
no,
notions of none of that.
Yeah, man, but my bad, man. I felt like I disrespected you yesterday, man, by telling you didn't know what you're doing when it came to the e-commerce shit, man. I thought about it after I said it, man. So my bad for saying that yesterday.
Man, I didn't take no heed of that. I did not take no heed of that,
No,
man.
I mean, man, but I felt it was out of line. I felt it was way out of line. I'm like, how the fuck would I say? This dude said he's been in this shit for years, and I just said, oh, just talk about check this shit out. I should have just said check this shit out Should have been a thing, man. But my bad. You know, I always want to make sure that the motherfucking ledge is clear, even when I fuck up. You know.
Well, no issue, man. Like me personally, I didn't even take no heed of it. To be honest, I didn't even remember certain things. I'm listening, but I'm like focusing like on other screens just to be able to make sure that all my teams is all on point. But yeah, man, nah. Because for one thing, I don't take none of this. For me, I on my channel, I try to make sure everything is calm and neutral, nothing but respect.
Yeah.
Because if somebody want a beef panel, they can go to a different channel when it comes to the beef panel. Because I don't.
No, man, like when I come on here, man, it's about opening up, talking about the actual issues and the things out here. And here's the thing that people don't understand about what I'm talking about. It's applicable to all industries. All industry is applicable to this. All industry is applicable to what I'm saying. Because I'm seeing these Asians are coming out here having their own style of Chipotle and Qdoba. I think black people should have their own versions of Chipotle and Qdoba as well. Doing the
Yeah,
same shit. This food is super fucking cheap to make, super cheap to put in the area. You know, you get some fine ass motherfucking black women in there, niggas gonna eat. Dude, it's too easy.
it's
Too
gonna
easy
be
nowadays.
there.
Dude, it's too easy nowadays. And I just like the fact that we are what we are. We could be able to capitalize on the opportunities because there's a lot of companies who have moved out, and you could put new shit there, drop these communities and these coupons in these fucking communities. You ain't got me, these motherfuckers. It's too much shit that we can do out here to make our shit great.
Yeah. You know what I realized after watching that stream? I realized that, see, a lot of times in IT, we get these certificates and then we do the work. The whole point is to, from my perspective, is to get the certificates so you know how to do the work and then have other people do the work and profit off them doing the work.
Okay, Ruffian. What,
What's
what
up, bro?
questions you got for the big homie MOT, man? You was talking about the MC number, big homie.
What's up, MOT?
What's up, man?
What do you call? Now I was talking about the MC number because I was on the phone with a broker and everything like that, which I don't like dealing with them. But this whole day, you know, what I mean, I've actually called Central Dispatch and actually inquired as far as what I needed because I woke up today and decided that I'm not gonna wait for the end of the year to open the transport business. So I decided that I'm just gonna do it now within the next couple weeks or so and get everything in
All right.
order and stuff like that. So
I mean, so
so
here's what
when
I'm
I called so when I called them, they told me I would need, you know, what I mean, the surety bond, the insurance, and the MC number, which I think in Florida is also called the DOT number. But
yeah.
these motherfuckers been giving me the run around for about an hour, which got me aggravated. That's why I was
There's
asking
no
you
run
about that.
around with that. I mean, there's no run around with that. I'll give you your phone number. And here's the thing. What's your name?
Rough.
I'll pay for it for you. I'll pay for it for you. I'll pay for it for you. And you tell me about your journey throughout this whole process. How about that?
Hey, if you want to do that, let me know. You know
No,
what I
no, no.
mean? But me,
I told you that I'm going to pay for it. But I want you to talk about the experience that you get with the people that get you in contact with. That's the only thing I
okay.
want. So what I'm
Well,
gonna do.
bet that up.
Yeah. So so before we go forward, what are you trying to do with this opportunity?
Well, you know what I mean. I already owns a dealership down here already. You know what I mean. So therefore, my main purpose is I've actually got this company in North Carolina working on a three-car trailer, and probably in
Okay.
the next couple of weeks or so, you know what I mean. I'll probably buy a 3500 dually and put that on the road. It's just that I'm trying to get everything registered before I even finish everything else. So that's why it was kind of frustrating with the old MC number because I've been at
Yeah,
the
I mean,
junkyard all
because
day
they know
getting
how
cars ready and
easy
shit like that.
the number is. Like they're trying to test your actual metal when it comes to getting the information. Like the information I can give you is 200 or 300 bucks. I'll pay for it for you. They'll set it all up for you for free.
Oh, that sounds nice right there.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna want something from you for doing that,
Oh, of
right?
course. You know, me ain't nothing in life for free.
I'm going to want you to tell me your journey about what you're going to be transporting, what you intend to transport. We're going to get you some fucking leads on what the fuck you need to go to in your area so that way you can be able to go to these places.
Well,
And
I'm already in the car business, so I'll be transporting cars. You know what I
oh,
mean?
damn. Ah, shit. You know what? This money is well spent. So, what you're going to be able to do, because you can transport cars, right? Because transporting cars and like lacing them down to a trailer of that size is nothing at all. So once I get you in contact with these people, hold on a second. Let me put my email. Hold on a second. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pay you to go through their Smart Start. I think it's Fresh Start program. I think it's like 300 or 400 bucks, but I'll pay for that for you. But for what you're doing, I think it's very valuable to pay for you. And the thing you got to do because you got to put like a gang of money down for like the actual truck. You have to go to the state. What state you in?
I'm in Florida.
All right, okay. So there's a lot of other hoops you have to go through in Florida. So what I do is I get in contact with somebody who knows the Florida laws, and I'll be able to pay for it for you. And you just go through the system. You got a truck and a trailer. That's great because a lot of people want to do all this shit and they don't have any of that shit. They're just looking to get into the industry. Since you're already serious about it, you already put your research and represent. It's not a problem to give you the information or even pay for it to have you have it, so that way we can be able to get you where you need to be. So that's not a big deal.
Build that up.
Yeah. So
Yeah, man. Looks like somebody else is here. Who's that?
Broke genius.
Oh, oh, shout out. What's up, bro? Shoot, I should have recognized the White Sox jersey. What's good, bro?
What's up, y'all? Just leaving the job, man. Listening to you guys that escaped the plantation, trying to keep.
Well, we trying, bro. We out here, we out here doing what we can. That's all.
Yeah.
MOT giving out game.
MOT is
MOT
the
giving
one
out game.
MOT's the one that escaped. We just running after him, trying to get off the same way that he did. So shout out to that.
MOT is the man, the leader, man. If you ask me, of the whole. I mean, I think he probably, man. As far as wealth, he probably one of the richest dudes, man, in the Black Manosphere, man. As far as I know. I mean, I ain't seen no receipts, but I believe it. I mean, off just the stuff he talk about and shit, putting his money where his mouth is. I mean, I just hopped on and I saw he about to pay for somebody to get some shit from the business what certification or something, or license or
yeah, because that's a lot of red tape to go through. But if I could simplify for somebody who's already in that position, it's way better to pay for it for them, so that way they can see the value on the back end. So yeah, I rather pay $400 or $500 for you to not go through some bullshit than you to pay thousands of dollars to go through some bullshit before you actually see what the fuck is going on. Like, yeah, I
Right.
mean, I often shoot my own stuff. Most of these motherfuckers are on some hustle game shit, and they ain't in that dude's position. He's already in the position. He got the truck, he got the trailer, he got everything else. He just need the push to fucking. The shit is already there for him. So
he deserved it, man, because he gave like the equivalent of what somebody would have charged $100 or so about how to get in the commercial cleaning business yesterday for basically free 99. I mean, you know, so I can vouch for him for that. He definitely does. He returns the favor, man. So Shout out to Ruffy.
Yeah,
It's
man.
no
But the
problem,
problem
brother.
is just that I don't want these people giving the shit away for bullshit reasons. I'm investing in black male outcomes. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I want you to get your shit together and then I want you to get one of these bitches who you should never dated in your entire life. Like, nah, man. Like, I don't want you to do that. I want you to go get your shit together and keep everything that you fucking earn and gain and go out and have the most fun that you possibly can for what you have done with it and not be societally bound to or even give a fuck about what's going on out here.
Yeah.
Facts.
So MOT, I just wanted to kind of ask you, is the trucking stuff with the loads work the same way as Field Nation does? Is it kind of the same concept?
It's the same it's the exact same concept.
All right. Well, damn, I got to learn that.
For sure, man. This is beautiful. This is a beautiful exchange. To all my new
Oh
listeners,
man.
MOT is giving out game specifics and
Yo,
understanding
I got
all the type of logistics that it goes.
damn man. This
As you notice,
great.
as much as people think I hate game, are we talking about game in the most traditional sense here? No, we talking about specific, how to get your ass on, man. Like, we ain't
Hmm.
talking about crazy shit. Nah, man, we talking about how to get your ass about that fucking race, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because a lot of people say, "Oh man, he ain't talking about nothing. But he ain't talking about nothing." It's funny.
It's called success, not sex suck.
No, man, man, because at the end of the day, man, like a lot of these
There you go,
people
bro.
depend on your discontent so that way they can have a position in life, man. And I'm not trying to do that with younger men. I'm trying to get them to, because you know the last stream that I had set Friday about breaking niggas on this hustle mindset and how it destroys the actual ability to actually search through and look at actual opportunities. The hustle mindset has destroyed that for black men because we're not taught to think from a long term growth perspective because nobody knows what that looks like. Because everybody's trying to get on, everybody's trying to get fast, everybody is trying to attach themselves to musicians, artists, and all this shit that ain't got nothing to do with long term thinking. And it's just some crazy shit, man. So
For sure.
Yeah, I suggest people to get like Black Enterprise magazine, or I think the other one is like the Savoy, because it'll get your mind off of what like MOT saying. Just thinking about just looking at like celebrities and entertainers as your backdrop of what success is. You know what I'm saying?
no,
Because
man, it's just
I
crazy
knew
shit.
about Robert Smith. I knew about Robert Smith years ago from like Black Enterprise before he even donated all that money to Morehouse. I've been knew about him. I was following him. So
Yeah, I knew about him too. I know about him for like 8 years. Shout out to Robert Smith.
This is the thing, man. It's just that you're still gonna have to separate from these people because how you're gonna be thinking going into the future is not how you're going to be operating right now. So you got to be partnering with your future self. Like this is what people don't understand. It's like if you don't learn how to network and partner with your future self, you're never going to be there. Right? You're never going to be there. You're never going to match the shit. Right? You're never going to match it.
because it's like
Yeah,
okay, like
but the thing,
I want. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Ruff.
nah, but the thing about it is also
Yeah,
MOT is,
like
you know what I mean, a lot of guys, you know what I mean, partnering and socializing, those are skills that men need to have in general. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter what kind of field that you in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. But at the end of the day, like people don't need to understand that having the ability to save money, be minimally productive, and not be giving your shit out for child support is how you get the fuck out of the shit forever. And everybody trying to surf you into these design pitfalls are the people who need your fucking misguidance forever. So it's like, look, man, I can work with a dude who's 20 out here. Like, shit, I met a dude 2 years ago. I was out in Denver. He worked at like the fucking rent a car place. Motherfucker making like 750 a year now. Had his whole life ahead of him. Went out, got his CDL. He's chilling. Found him a fucking woman from the fucking Latin area of town. She's chilling, fine as fuck. And they're out there just doing the shit. This is a young ass dude. And the only thing is that he was not hooked on these crazy ass fucking women, dude. And I was able to tell this dude how to get out here and get this fucking money straight. And he was able to fucking make it. Went to another culture to where people actually appreciated decent black men who had their shit together. He did something stupid like moving a family in that I didn't agree with. But them motherfuckers actually wanted to make sure that motherfucker was taken the fuck care of. And that's not the shit we teach within the black community. Like a man actually being respected and honored, and it made him feel like the world, man. It made him feel like he should go out here and conquer the fucking. It gave him the idea that he should go out here and do all this shit. He enjoyed being away from the house, doing all this other shit. He loved that shit. But at the end of the day, he wasn't raised with those type of values. And I'm not saying that black culture is like faulty and all that shit, but just something that people don't know. And you have to get around other people so that way you can compare the shit from one culture to another. And that's what we don't teach within this culture is that it's okay to look at other people who are doing way better than you to get shit from them to figure out what you want to do.
Well, that's why they always say, man, go where you celebrate it and not tolerate it. You know what I'm saying?
Correct. And people like, no, I care about black women who know how to act, but if you don't know how to fucking act, man, why the fuck would I even waste my fucking time trying to make room for motherfuckers who want to appreciate what the fuck I brought to the table over 17 plus years? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like what he's saying. It's like, okay, because I get the gossip site news, so it's like I read that one of them young dudes, Ray Shrummer, he was on video whooping on his chick or whatever, and I'm thinking to myself like, how are you a multimillionaire and dealing with toxic women, man? I mean, if you're a multimillionaire, you got
dude, I
no
can tell you why. I can tell you why. It's a very simple, easy reason why. Because not dealing with toxic women has not been his fucking culture and the way that he's raised.
Yeah.
Everything that has to do with his entire life experience has been dealing with crazy, ratchet ass bitches. And if only he was given a culture fucking women, even at the beginning of the point to where he got his fucking shit together, he would never be where the fuck he is. Also, he wouldn't be able to think in a ratchet nigga mindset either. But that's just the way the shit is, man. It's like,
but not only that, MOT, like me personally, like, you know what I mean? Like one of my buddies, Shamir Boulevard, he owns Shadow Group Security, which does security for him. And I've actually met him a couple times at Club Live in Miami. But these celebrity dudes, man, you'll be surprised how weird these guys really are, though. These guys are very, very fucking weird when you see them and talk to them in person. To me, that little dude is just a little guy. He's just a little kid. You know what I mean? That just got money and does a lot of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like a dude. Like, it's not like a man that actually trying to be out here promoting positivity or anything like that. He's just a young dude flossing and enjoying his bread.
I mean, if I make like 50K, man, really, like I don't don't tolerate a lot of bullshit I used to tolerate. I really don't really have to. I mean, if I make like, okay, let's say I got $500,000, my tolerance level is less than even that. So it's like $5 million plus. Man, you talking about hair trigger tolerance. Oh, you want to complain? Woo, you out of here. Bye. You know what I'm saying? Have my security guard, if I'm living that lifestyle like a rock star, security take her out right now. I mean, but you know, yeah, they young, they will grow up. They
But
grew up
see
poor.
me,
They got this
I don't even think that's what it is. I think especially for me, like I think you know what I mean. Like the older you get as a man, the less you tolerate. Certain shit I used to tolerate when I was younger, when I was 21 and shit like that. Like I look at my life now, man. Like those shit, man. I don't even want them around me at all. As soon as a woman start, you know what I mean, like talking back and forth, or you walk in my face, or pointing fingers in my face and shit like that, those are shit I do not tolerate at all. And when I was younger, you know what I'm saying, those are shit those things didn't mean anything to me because I used to like the conflict and the back and forth and the bullshit. But the older I get, man, I just don't have time for the fucking headache.
yeah, they just pretty much, you know, they were on a lower level for so long. Like these guys, man, 9 times out of 10, I bet you, they grew up, you know, probably in the projects or in poverty, and they got the money kind of quick. You know what I'm saying? They might have even already was moving packs before they got a record deal. So they was in that type of ratchet lifestyle. So it's
Yeah,
like
man,
they
but you gotta be able to
got
cut that
money
shit
now.
out. It's at some point, man. But I gotta be able to roll out, man. So, you know, thanks for having me on, man. I gotta be able to roll out. So.
For sure, MOT, man. You're always welcome. You're always
Yeah.
welcome to come
All
on,
right,
man.
Mochi, man. Have a good day, brother.
All right, man. All right.
But like you were saying, Broke Genius, I was still listening, though. I was still listening.
Yeah. I mean, it's like basically, like I say on the Maslow's hierarchy of needs. When you're on a low level, you're not really getting you're not getting a full relationship with a woman because it's hard. Everything is hard when you're on a low level. So when you get a lot of money and it's thrown upon you really quick, you don't get to understand it, and you don't know how to deal with you know, actually having a relationship with a woman or having multiple relationships with different women. Like you don't get that because you got money, but you on a low level as far as thought. You still have the low level thinking because you got it so quick. You didn't get it the way, like, you know, we're getting it, like slowly but steady. Like, okay, somebody just give you, okay, let's say tomorrow someone goes from being like really, really poor to like now they got a $1 million record deal. You know what I'm saying? The next day. I mean, they don't get that full experience of going from zero to $1 million. They just getting it all up on themselves. So they still have the same mindset, the same lifestyle of someone that's at zero. You know what I'm saying? And a zero dude, he trying to get any pussy, any woman he can because that's all he can get. And it's like, you know, in my mind, I'm like, why is this rich dude dealing with these zero ass women? And it's like, you know, that's why.
Well, especially I don't know for where you guys live, but in Florida, man, a lot of these girls that looks like I would say 8, 9, and shit like that, they are actually the more toxic ones. And niggas, you know what I mean, are actually attracted to bitches that look good without realizing like some of these bitches are like the devil in disguise.
Hmm.
Yeah, that is facts. Yeah, that's what the OGs. That's what the OGs say. I have to co-sign on that. And a lot of them get ran through too because they look so good. They got a lot of
And
dudes.
they all ran through, bro. You know what I mean? I don't put nothing past no woman, bro. It's just that out here in Florida, we have a lot of exotic women because we have a lot of Spanish, we have a lot of Jamaicans. We have a little bit of everything out here. But a lot of these women that look good, like they have a very checkered past. And some of these dudes, you know what I mean, are willing to deal with a lot of headache just to deal with them because they want a bad bitch.
Fuck that shit. Forget that. I mean, I got money. One thing about wealth and money is power. If you know, I mean, because here's the thing, like, okay, I know it's a pandemic, but it's hard to go to different places. But with money and a passport, I mean, like I said, man, once you on a certain higher level financially, women are really a commodity at that point.
Yeah,
There's
man.
something, there's someone that you can basically buy. You can buy a woman. She's a commodity. She's someone that is of value to you. You put her on, you get her, and that's it. That's how it used to be a long time ago. Like it used to be where women had a dowry. Like I grew up in Islam, so Islamic principle is you pay the father, you negotiate a bride price, which is a dowry, and that is actually you buying this woman, and the woman is gonna supposed to live up to what she's supposed to honor that dowry that you paid for her family. So she's gonna, cook, clean, do what she needs to do for you. But that's really what a person that has money, has resources, how he should look at women. If you're on a higher level, you women are just really someone that you could buy, that you could pretty much, here's my mansion. You could, move in, and as soon as you step out, you out of line, you gone. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they're replaceable. They should be replaceable at that point. But you gotta have an abundant mindset to be looking at it like that. But like you got guys that grew up poor, they never saw the world, they never been out of Buckhead or Bankhead or whatever, and then they see this fine ass chick, and that's all they see. Because they ain't never been to Japan. They never been to Korea. You know what I'm saying? They never been to Australia. You know what I'm saying? Like this is just stuff from when I was in the Navy. I wasn't even, a rich dude, but because I was in the Navy, I saw a lot of women in other parts of the world. And I saw, and it's like, man, I mean, it's like you got money, man, you should be able to travel the world, man. It's billions of women in the world. You know what I'm saying? Not just what you see in front of you.
Man, I'll go further than that as far as saying money. You know what I mean? Like if you want to be educated and be able to move to different space, you need to be cultured
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
staying in one spot, you know what I'm saying, that minimizes you as far as seeing the world. Cause me, guess what? I didn't start traveling until 2 years ago because I not because I didn't have the money to travel and whatnot. It's just that that was something that I was never interested in because I was cool being from the hood. I was cool living in Florida, seeing state every now and then. But it was not until I decided that some of my friends used to actually travel and come back and bring me videos and show me pictures, and I'm like, damn, that is really nice. And I used to think it was a lot of money until they tell me, yo, man, we just went down there, man. It only cost us like $1,500, $2,000, and I'm like, damn, for like $2,000, man, you can go over there, man, and have a whole different experience and see the world from a whole different view.
Yeah.
But it's just getting out of the mindset of actually trying to experience something different, so like that it can brighten your horizon.
Yeah. I mean, that's that's a good point, Ruff. But another point I want to add on to that is culture is one thing. If you add culture on top of language, then you see the culture completely different, right? So yeah, like when you go there, you'll understand and you'll see the culture one way, but add language and the understanding of language on top of that, and everything's gonna be open up to you, man.
Like me, you know what I mean? I've always been multilingual, you know what I mean, all my life. So, you know what I
Sure.
mean? Language is nothing new to me. But even language, you know what I mean? Because once you start meeting different people from different countries and shit like that, then they start telling you how their country is and stuff like that. Then you're trying to experiment, you know what I mean, what they're telling you because you're like, damn, I'm over here in the US, man, and sound like, you know what I mean, y'all motherfuckers having a better life than me.
Sure, sure. And in a lot of ways they do, bro. But it's just see,
The only thing the US have that a lot of countries don't have is over here we have endless opportunities.
yeah, yeah,
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
absolutely. You know,
Yes, we do.
what I meant by the whole language thing is if you if you go to a foreign country, depending on the foreign country, and you don't speak the language, they'll fuck with you because you're an
So
American
as
dude.
long as you're American, bro, you straight. It doesn't matter if you don't speak nothing.
No, no. Well, that's true to a point, but the thing is, like when you're dealing with people, like for example, right? If you go to like if you go to like South Asia and stuff, and all of a sudden they're sitting and you're in the tuk tuk and whatever, and all of a sudden you start talking to them about their life in their language. At first they're going to be surprised because they never thought that you would be doing that, and all of a sudden they'll open up to you in ways that you didn't even think they'd open up to you with, right? And part of that is because they're surprised and they're happy that you speak the language that they speak, so they're able to articulate themselves better than they can in English because English is not their first language. So they're more comfortable speaking in their own language. It's the same thing if you speak Spanish or whatever, because like the westernized people in that given country speak English, but not everybody is comfortable speaking English, and they open up to you completely different when you speak their language.
Yeah, when you go overseas, man, you meet a woman that speak English and that's very Americanized and whatnot. You gotta be very careful.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like me, I don't, I, I'm not into like I'm my age, man. The way I am right now, man, I'm all about my money. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? I do mess around with a lot of girls. You know what I mean? Foreign girls and shit like that. But for the most part, like me, I'm very skeptical when I meet individuals overall that let's just put it this way. I met a chick probably a couple years ago, and me, I listen to Pastor Troy. A lot of guys that's not. If you don't listen to Pastor Troy, then you don't
Pastor
know what I'm
Troy.
talking about.
I
And
know what you mean.
it shocked the fuck out of me that I met a white girl that knew Pastor Troy. But when she was just jamming to Pastor Troy at the crib, all that came to my mind was just like, oop, this is the last time you're gonna be coming here. Cause that means you fuck a lot with a lot of hood niggas, and I don't got time for the headache.
There you go.
uh,
Cause there's only certain type of motherfuckers that listen to Pastor Troy. Pastor Troy is not if you
you're
if
not
you're
meant
from the suburbs and whatnot, man, you do not know who Pastor Troy is. If you're from the streets and shit like that, then you definitely know who Pastor Troy is, or if you have street friends.
Lord, please murder my enemies, burn them to 1,000 degrees.
Yeah, man, Pastor Troy is one of those guys, man. Like, you know, he's not only he's Haitian, but he have a pretty hardcore background, and most people that actually follow him, you know, they come from a pretty hardcore background themselves. You know what I'm saying? So if you meet a girl that
yeah,
know
man.
Pastor Troy, just run away, dog, because nothing good gonna come out of that.
Bruh, funny, but I agree though. I agree because that's not a mainstream type dude. That's my man's literally underground. That man, huh? Like, okay, okay. It's like, nah, I'm cool.
Man, you don't like people that listen to Pastor Troy is savages, man. Like, I mean, you want to
Yo,
burn
hey,
your enemy to 1,000 degrees, man.
yeah, you gotta have a different mindset, man, to listen to Pastor Troy. I'll give you that. You know what I mean? And Even people that know I listen to Pastor Troy, the way they describe me, sometimes I'll be like, bro, I'm not like that. They're like, yes, you are like that. And you know what I mean? And sometimes that's why like me when I meet certain individuals based on what they listen to, man, I can kind of figure out deep down who they really are, even though they might put up a front. Because most people put up a front when you meet them. You know what I mean? Until you know what I mean they get to kind of know you, then they kind of put their true nature out. But if you see motherfucker listening to Pastor Troy, that's a savage motherfucker, man.
Like, but I can actually tell you the lyrics too. Like, oh no, oh no,
Yeah,
hell no.
you know, he just reminded me. He just reminded me. Now I gotta redo my whole video because you when you ask for a woman, like when you you know trying to get to know a woman, you want to find her playlist, man, because that's gonna let you know if she been hiding to you what type of woman she really is, man. For real.
I have this new thing now. I have this new thing now, bro. If I mess with a girl and you know what WAP is, I just don't fuck with you. Because you listening to
Yeah,
Cardi B and
yeah,
what Megan Thee Stallion, that means you're just deep down, you're just a low quality bitch. And I'd rather not even find out what you're capable of or even put myself in the situation for the bullshit. So if you talking about WAP, I'm straight.
yeah,
That's
man.
exactly what I had. That's exactly what I was gonna say. You know, but but how many women probably listen to that though? So it's like, damn, that's
Oh man, most of them nowadays, dog. Most of them.
Yeah, man, most of them, dog. You ain't gonna,
Because you gotta understand the world is
you ain't gonna hear.
everybody's all about trending. You know what I mean? So whatever's trending, that's what they wants to be. That's why I mean, man, like there's a lot of rappers. You know what I mean? I listen to music every now and then, but there's a lot of these new rappers. Me personally, I don't listen to. It's not because you know what I mean. I just don't care for the music because I don't feed the type of lifestyle with the fucking tight jeans and the bullshit. So I rather not even put myself in the situation for motherfucker even think that I listen to them because I'm kind of like them. Because people might not know you, but they judge you not only based on your appearance, but they judge you based on what you listen to.
Sure.
Yeah, man, cause I can't have a girl that think every damn summer's a hot girl summer and shit.
I
Hell
get it.
no,
Yeah, motherfucker
hell
talking about they
no.
don't cook, they don't clean. Man, I love to eat, man. If a girl don't cook and clean, man, you can't be around me, man. I love to eat.
Yeah.
Ruffian say, nah, man, I ain't with, I ain't with that shit.
No, I like me for example.
He said,
I eat
hell
out every
no.
day. You know what I mean? That's something that I'm accustomed to doing because I'm never home. But you know what I mean? If I have a girl coming over, man, you best believe you're gonna fucking cook. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna be all I don't cook, I don't clean. Girl, you got me bent.
Yeah. The door is right there, bro.
yeah, yeah.
You know what I
That's
mean? So
basic stuff. That's basics. That's not even
yeah,
advanced.
but I
That's
don't- but I think also like a lot of guys personally they need to because that's what I mean. I look at it this way: you cannot deal with any woman if you don't know who you really are, and it's the same for business or having long-term friendship or connections and whoever it is. You, you got to know who you are before you start dealing with people in general.
Yeah. Yeah, you absolutely do. You absolutely do because you can't dictate anything without really understanding what you need. That's the biggest issue.
Yeah, me, I
There's a
have
lot.
certain things about me, man, certain standard. I don't bend over for nobody, even for my own family members. I don't mind
Yeah,
compromising, but there's a lot of things I just don't compromise about whatsoever. It's not because I'm better. It's just that certain things I just don't. I rather not deal with it. Period. Because it doesn't bring any good in my lifestyle. So why deal with it?
sure. Yeah, man.
yep.
Yeah, I'm
Now,
talking to you guys, man. I'm like fucking up some shit right now.
you fixing the car?
Yeah, I'm putting a window regulator in this 2017 Dodge Journey because the window won't go down. So I was at the junkyard all day picking parts for different cars, and I'm kind of losing track of what the hell I'm doing just talking to you guys.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
My man got that junkyard hustle going. He went to the junkyard. He said, "Hold on, I can't come up on the first stream." He said, "Nah, I was at the
It
junkyard."
was like,
I said,
hey,
"My man getting
I gotta get these cars ready, bro, for me to sell them. You know what I mean? Like, I always look at it. If I gotta buy new parts, I don't mind buying new parts if it's not accessible. But if it's accessible and they have like cars at the junkyard that got it, I ought to just go get it. You know what I mean? For a fraction of the price.
I agree. I
Man,
agree.
you
My
could
man
lose
always on
guys.
the next move.
Especially in the car business, man. You know what I mean? Like everything that you spent count. Because when I first started in the car business, man, I used to want to put everything brand new just to appease to the customers, even though it was putting a hole in my pocket. I don't do that anymore. This is a used car, so I'm gonna put used part on this shit as long as it works.
Yeah, man.
Exactly.
Man, you got cats that's all they do. They go to the junkyard and they know how to get them parts off the vehicles and they list them on eBay, man, and make a killing.
Yeah, certain parts, certain cars, you know what I mean? They're very rare. So a lot of guys, man, as soon as they see them at the junkyard, they rather strip the whole inside, you know what I mean, and put them online because they know there's a lot of people in and out of state looking for them.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's a major hustle. Also, you know what I mean? I have the dude that I was at the junkyard taking part myself, but certain parts, you know what I mean? I'm not a mechanic like that to be taking them out without fucking them up because it was hot. So there's always a dude at the junkyard that take whatever part that you need from whatever car, and then he charge you for taking them out. You know what I mean? And that dude, man, for the past 7 years, man, I've been in the car business. That dude must make at least $800 cash every day. He don't pay no taxes. He ain't got no job. He ain't got no car, but he knows mechanics. He leave his tools over there at the junkyard. If you need whatever being taken out, you know what I'm saying? He take him out for you, and that's a great hustle to have. I wish I could do that hustle.
That's a good move. That's a good move right there.
Yeah,
That
so
keeps me.
it's straight cash flow.
Yeah, man. I can't even lie on that. Oh boy, man, it's to figure it out and how to get it $800 a day cash flowing just by knowing his scrapyard, his
It's
scraps.
cats, man.
Shit.
I don't know if they do this where y'all at, but in Chicago, they hang out. The mechanics hang out in like AutoZone, and they'll put your part on your car. You know what I'm saying? For like way less than if you go to a shop. And
Right.
they make $200-300 a day. You know, make like something more than what people make at their regular job.
Bro, there's always a hustle out here, man. Period. You just gotta figure out what it is. Cause me, man, I'm all about the hustle, dog. Always. So, but when I see guys doing shit that I can't do, I'll praise them because I know if I was on that particular venture, I know how much money, man, I'll be making.
For sure.
And cars are always gonna be around. Damn, what the fuck is up with this shit?
That's true, man. That's true. And there's going to be more and more people that need to know how to work on them too.
Yeah, like especially I read this story a while back. There is a dude that was fixing Tesla cars. But I guess he was a Tesla mechanic, and then you know what I mean, he was just fixing other people's Teslas. And I think Tesla came back and kind of sued him for that because Tesla, you can't take your car to get fixed nowhere when it comes to Teslas. You got to actually take it to the actual dealership because they don't have the tools that they have in their car. Like they don't sell these tools in the open market. So if you own a Tesla, you gotta go to the dealership to get whatever it needs to be fixed.
Elon said, "Nah, you got to take your ass to the dealership."
Yeah, man, that
Elon,
dude is savage. That dude model business model is a savage model. Like he makes sure, man. Like if you buy a Tesla from him, he's the only one that can fix it. Cause they no
damn,
cause they no authorized dealers nowhere. You know what I mean? And the tools to actually, it's not like the Toyota Prius, which is an electronic car where you can actually buy the tools to fix it. But nope, not Tesla. Tesla don't sell none of their tools on the open market.
damn.
Damn.
They managed to get all that shit in house,
Yep.
locked away in the gate.
I have a homegirl, man. I bought a used Tesla about like 8 months ago, and I think she paid. It was like second owner, and she paid. I think she paid maybe like almost 50, close to $60,000 for it. And within 3 months, and they sold it to her with no warranty. So within 3 months, her computer screen and the internet was fucking up. That's why she had to take it to the dealership. They fixed it. They fixed it the same day. I think they had the car for like 2 hours. Man, they charge your ass, man, $4,500.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, man, Tesla, savage out here.
They said, "Hell no, we don't. We need all the action. We need repeat customers. We need all that bread." Because shit, a lot of this shit is all computerized technology. What motherfucker can with the Tesla can pull the car out itself.
Yeah, man, Tesla. That's why I mean, if I had a business too, man, I'll do the same as Tesla. You know what I mean? You couldn't do nothing unless you come to me.
Yeah, man, have everything programmed where you only know the language. Nobody else knows. Nobody else knows. You know, you keep
That's
that
what I
shit
mean. That's
all
what I mean.
in
I
house.
don't buy, even though like out here in Florida, market Toyotas and Hondas sells a lot because you know what I mean, Hispanic and Haitians and a lot of other people, especially people from foreign countries, they love Toyotas and Hondas. But Prius, I don't buy them, man, because when they start having electrical problems, you know what I mean, it's all down here from there. You gotta spend a lot of money to fix them. And me, I don't like spending a lot of money to fix cars. That's not my car.
I agree. I agree. Well, shit. Anybody that just came through, we pretty much just chopped up business. You know, this is an open business panel.
Yeah, man.
Um, you know, the link. Matter of fact, let me
I
copy and
got a
paste the link.
I
Yeah,
got
I
a
don't know what's going on
announcement.
with everybody. I don't know what's up with everybody that come to your panel, man. It's like everybody's just watching the background. They just kind of soak up the game. They don't come. They don't talk about
No,
nothing.
no, no. It's all good. Yo,
I think I
smooth
think I
man.
think I think I
Smooth.
think it's just a YouTube shyness.
That's funny.
Yeah,
That's
because believe it or not, like me, I used to never talk on YouTube until I got a Ramil's channel because I actually, you know, what I mean, Ramil was like the first dude I donated to and the first dude I actually got on this panel. You know, what I mean, I don't have like a shy to talk. Just like certain shit motherfuckers talk about, it just doesn't apply to me. So I would have just not bothered with it.
yeah, I agree, man. Because I only come on panels, dude, if it's business related. Like only if it's business related. And once it's not business related, and once people start like, because a lot of people, if they can't relate to it, they just want to be like, well, shit, we just gonna talk to a new topic.
Uh,
Well,
We
it
just
is the
going.
same thing. I listened
yo,
to Ramil's
yo,
channel today.
smooth. Call me, bro. Call me. If you got a problem, we can diagnose it like privately. You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah, it's just like I listened to Ramil's channel earlier. You know, what I mean, I was
Mhm.
I was at the junkyard. I listened to little pieces bits about it.
Uh,
And you know what I mean? I don't have nothing against the whole slave mentality or whatever LJ call it. Uh, but there's a lot of points I disagree with that stream a lot. You know what I mean? Especially when it came to personal credit and people that cannot not able to pay their houses and stuff like that. Like that's why me, I feel like I need to create a channel to show motherfuckers how to survive out here in this world. Cause some of those advice that were given, they were good advice, but some of those advice were just advice that would take motherfuckers from a fucked up path.
Yeah, I agree, man. Like certain shit with him and everything.
What's up, fellas?
Is
What's
going
What's
on
up,
up,
brother?
smooth.
dude? I'm
Chilling,
about to get
chilling,
out of
chill.
here, bro. But yeah, because I
Damn.
got because I got work at like 5. So
Mm.
but yeah, I read your comment, bro. Yeah, you can just call me about that, bro. You know how to get this.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's actually what Ruffin was just talking about when he was talking about junkyard and car parts. Cause I got a new car problem. That's really
Shit.
it,
Mm.
bro. Yo, Ruffian, you there?
Yep. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, man. Look, I drove to work yesterday, right? And all of a sudden, my car started slowing down, and the accelerator wasn't working anymore. Like I could put the
What
freaking
the?
pedal to the metal, and it's not going past freaking 4 miles per hour all of a sudden. And this
Oh,
light, these lights came on. One called slip, and one called VCD off. Right?
Hmm.
And anyway, I had a mobile mechanic come through today. You know what I'm saying? I had to pay him 75 for the damn diagnostic and shit while I was at work. And he said that the parts I'm gonna need is something about a mass air sensor.
Yeah,
Uh
yeah. Usually when something like that happens, it's usually either a airflow sensor of some kind,
huh.
or or your intake is not breathing, so your
Mm-hmm.
engine have a s- so your engine have a safe mechanism. So before you blow the engine, it just shuts the car off completely. You know what I mean? Instead of blowing up
Uh-huh.
the engine, that's like a
I
safe
s-
kill type of shit.
bro,
But
oh
it's
make
shit. See,
but
I
those
didn't.
but thing like that are usually always relate to some type of sensor, especially if your car was driving.
bro,
Yeah,
bro,
I need. Yeah. What's
bro,
up, Ayori?
make them people pay for that shit, bro. You just got
Yeah,
this bitch.
nigga, I just got this bitch. Mind you, I mean it's an auction car, so I'm sure roughing on anything's okay. Well,
Yeah, but
that's your fault.
auction cars have no. I mean, auction cars have no warranty, and if it does have a warranty, it doesn't pass no more than a couple days. And if the dealer's nice, he'll just give you 30 days, but that's very rare.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
See,
bro,
if something is beyond that, then you know what I mean. You can I don't know if where you live, but you can always
in
file
Georgia.
like yeah. So you can always file a lemon law claim against them if they don't want to fix that shit themselves.
Yeah.
bro, you
Nah,
just got
that's
this.
that's the thing. I need three parts. The labor is gonna cost me 285, and the three parts close to about 300.
Oh
What
hell
the
You know
no!
what I'm saying?
fuck,
It's freaking $600. So in other words, I need the mass air sensor, I need the wire harness, and I need there's something else called the throttle body.
Yeah, but throttle bodies can be clean though.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, throttle bodies can be clean. It's something that they just gotta open up. You know what I mean? Grab the throttle body spray and spray it up and clean it up because that's just the injectors.
Okay.
Jesus
So
Christ.
throttle, yeah, I need those three things.
He just
Yeah.
he just
Cool.
saved you about $500 because that's what I was finna say. You can open up the throttle body and you buy some air intake spray, and that might solve your problem.
Okay. What
Yeah,
about
cause them shits get gunked off. You know what I mean? For all the fumes and shit like that, so air is just not flowing properly.
okay? So what about the sensor and the wire harness thing?
Yeah, the sensor, you can actually try to clean it up. But whenever it's sensor, me, I wouldn't even buy the shit new though. I'll just buy it. I'll just buy the shit at the junkyard, man, because you can get it, and it still works. But I would say, you know, what I mean, have it. I have him try to, you know, what I mean, because it's like they sell those sensor cleaners. Have him trying to clean that first, before you even buy it. But if you gotta buy it, I would try to buy it from carparts.com, which have a lot of cheap brand new parts,
Yeah.
instead of going
Car
to the
parts stuff.
dealership and buy it.
Okay. Yeah, man. Cause I'm
Yo,
trying to
Steve,
have these motherfuckers that got me the car to freaking fix that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I would call him and be like,
yeah,
but I'm saying though, how long ago have you had the car?
like
Nigga, it's
10
not
days.
even been 2 weeks.
Oh no, that yeah, fuck all that. Yeah, I'll have to go to them to fix that motherfucker.
Yeah,
Good.
dude.
I'm glad. That's pretty much you. Pretty much just answered my question.
Yeah, I would even tell them if they don't want to fix it, that's fine. I'll just file a claim with the DMV. Dealers are afraid of filing a claim with the DMV because the DMV can shut them down for shit like that.
Yeah,
Mm.
like what when you got this thing, did you ask them what kind of warranty it had, bro?
I'm pretty
Before
sure he has no
It
warranty.
was,
Most likely, he signed a paper that has no warranty.
yeah. Matter of fact, roughly, this car is even a swap out. So it's a real in-house thing because it's like a family member. You know what I'm saying?
ah,
And
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah. You just
this
gotta
this
fix the
car that
shit.
I got is a swap out for another car I was actually going to email you about. You understand me? You know, but I didn't really have problems with that anymore. But it was just a problem with getting the title for that other one. So dude just say, you know what? I'm gonna just swap that car out for you, and we'll be done with it. You know.
uh,
So now this shit is giving me pride. Yeah, man. I just
you
wanted
need
to know, man.
you
I'm
need
just have them. I'm just
Yeah,
have them fix this shit.
I
you
will
need
call him and
you
tell him,
need to
hey, you
get
know what? I
yeah,
just bought this vehicle. You know what I mean? It's already giving me problem. I understand it is a used car, but there's no way that I should buy a car and it's already having problem 2 weeks out. So I need you guys to fix the problem and let them answer. And if they don't say nothing, tell them, you know what? I don't have no problem. I'll file a claim with the DMV and I'll fix it myself. But I'll file a claim and give you guys a bad review. And after that, you know what I mean? I'll make sure the DMV do an investigation regarding the type of cars you guys are selling over here.
yeah, bro. You just straight need to go to a different dealership, bro. I mean, man,
Yeah.
this is the second time
Nah,
this thing's happened,
you
man.
guys have already said it, so it's fine. It's like I just needed that confirmation from somebody that's actually in the field. You know what I'm saying? And I
Yeah,
got my answer.
you shouldn't, because things do happen. Like me personally, I do have sold people cars that have given them problem after I have sold it to them. But
Uh
me,
huh.
the fact that the way I operate business, if it's nothing major, I either fix it for them or we go half on it because I do sell my cars without warranty. You know what I'm saying? But just to keep my business clean and to keep my reputation clean, so because I don't want people saying that I sold them a fucked up car or whatever it is.
Yeah.
If I gotta take the hit just to keep the customer happy and keeping the DMV off my back, then I'll
Better
just do
take
it.
it.
Because at
Exactly,
the end of the
because the
day,
DMV shutting you down.
because at the end of the day, pleasing one customer is better for me than to have a bad report and to have the DMV calling me and trying to explain why this customer is contacting them about a car that they bought from you. Because
Yeah.
that's one person every dealer hate is the DMV. Because when the DMV call, it is nothing nice.
Yep.
She.
Damn. But
Oh man.
see, smooth. You
Cause
got you got your answer.
Yep. Big time, brother. Big time.
All right, fellas.
Big time.
I'll talk to you. I'll talk to y'all soon on the next one. I got to bounce.
All right, for sure, Yori.
All right,
brother.
my
All right, bro.
nigga. Take it easy, Yayori.
You too, man. Good luck with that car, bro. That's all I'm saying. Shit.
But man,
He
2
said,
And
weeks and it,
let
shit.
me know what happens with that eBay thing as well whenever you get that sorted out.
"Oh yeah, bet. I already have the thing open. I just couldn't speak that day because I was at a birthday party, like I
No
told you.
worries, man. No worries. All right.
Yeah, man. And now
I'll
this
talk to you.
shit fucked up. You understand me?
Yeah, I know.
So if I want to do something, I'm just gonna have to Uber it, and I think that's what I'm gonna do. You know what
For
I'm
sure.
saying? So,
All right, bro.
yeah. All right,
Keep
my
me
nigga.
posted. All right,
All
man.
right.
All right,
See
G.
ya.
But yeah, man.
Hey,
Yo, what's good, Jonathan, man?
What's going on, Smooth? What's going on,
Man,
brother?
ain't nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get into this eBay thing, man. Start my own little online thing. Start to learn a little
Beautiful,
bit. You know what I'm
beautiful,
Yeah.
saying? Listening to
beautiful.
y'all niggas, I'm like, how am I gonna be in a panel full of niggas and these all business owners and they doing their shit? Understand me? They ain't even that much older than me. Maybe I don't know roughly. I don't know how old you are if you're in your late 30s or early 40s. But even if you're not that much older than me, so I'm like, these niggas is out here doing it, got their own little thing going on. And what the fuck am I doing? Just working a 9 to 5. You
Yeah,
know?
bro. Look. This money is for free, bro. They giving us this money. Shit. We ain't even doing nothing. They just giving us
One,
this
hey,
shit.
one stream is too close to zero. Okay,
Yeah.
I mean
Yep.
that's you don't want to have literally like I'm listening to you talk. I mean I'm 40. I mean you don't want to
Uh-huh.
have one or nothing. You really don't. You really don't want to have one or nothing. Like you got one car, right? But like think if you had a nice car and then a little hoopty as a backup. You
Yeah.
wouldn't have to be like stressing too much about no Uber or nothing because you got another car. Like I think at one time the most cars I had was like 3 cars at one time. You know what I'm
Ah.
saying? Like you always want to have at least, especially if you live like in a rural area where there's no buses and stuff. You want to have at least 2 cars, man. But yeah, man, business. You want to have, man, as many businesses as you can, man. You know, I was talking to bro about that yesterday. And I was gonna ask Jonathan, man, about the e-commerce, man. I might get a consultation because I got a couple sites that I want to get traffic to, but I mean, well, I don't have Facebook, which is a powerful tool because they block me from putting ads up. That's really killing me, actually.
Wait a minute, they blocked
You know,
you? Wait a minute, hold
yeah,
on,
they
they blocked
blocked.
you?
Yeah,
Ah, ah. See,
yeah.
that I remember the first time I got blocked on Facebook
Why
on
would they
Facebook
do that?
ads. Facebook be doing that,
Um,
man. It's really even the gurus, even
well,
even the top people on Facebook got an issue with that.
uh, well, I think it's because okay, my on my herb site, right? One of
Mm.
I got products that got the word sex in it, and it's got like pictures of like kind of somewhat naked individuals, but they're not completely naked. But that like I think that is what did it because it's
Okay,
not like
okay.
I'm saying anything. I didn't do nothing wrong or harass anybody or anything. I think it's because I looked at their guidelines. It is something sexually related to my product. And you know what I'm saying? It's like the baby is already out the bathwater. So I don't know, man. It's a
But
shame
do you
because yeah,
my question is to you, do you still remember your audience? Do you have do you still remember what do you use to be able to target correctly on Facebook? Because as long as you still remember
yeah,
that,
yeah, yeah.
that's
I
really the
remember.
key.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay,
I remember.
okay,
It was
okay.
like it was like it was the age group of like 30
45.
to 30 to like 60, 70 year old, 70 plus, 60 plus. I was targeting like the major states like California,
Okay.
Georgia, Florida, New York, um, the major states basically.
Major
Um,
states with an older population, especially Florida, because I think Florida got the most. Don't they have the most retirees, Ruffian?
Yep, Florida got the most retirees of any state.
Bingo. Bing, 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 bing. There you go.
That's why it's called a retired state.
There you go. There you go.
it, it,
So
it,
you
it
got the
is the
traffic
key.
down on pat. You got the traffic down on
Yeah,
pat. Um,
yeah.
me, I would say that also work on your man, work on your SEO. I would say side support on SEO so you can get that stable free traffic. Like my SEO guy, it took me about 3 months, but I can definitely plug you in. It took about 3 months, and keep on working on your Facebook. Whenever you get it back, whenever you're out of Facebook jail,
No,
definitely
I'm
have to
not in
retail.
Facebook jail. I can't do ads. I could post to my heart's content. My pages is up,
Oh, okay.
but
Just
but
or just create a new page.
I would have to create a whole new account and
Yeah, you create a whole new page, and then you already know what they allowed and what they don't allow. So therefore, you just move within those guidelines.
yeah,
Yeah,
I could.
I would,
You know what I
yeah,
did?
I
I
would
try.
say that.
I joined Twitter. I joined Twitter today. For the
Okay.
first time. I don't really know how Twitter ads work or how effective they are, but I gotta wait 15 days in order to even use Twitter as ads because I just started. So, but
Like with me personally, I would say that SEO one, two. Another option would be like Google text ads, and if you can rock with the Twitter, like I never dealt with Twitter ads. I deal with Snapchat ads, but Snapchat ads, man, it's just pretty much like brand identity, man. It's like window shopping with that shit. You get a lot of people that seen your shit, but nobody don't buy when it comes to Snapchat ads. But Twitter ads, I think it's like near where it comes to like big trends where you see all when you're on Twitter, you see the big trends, what's happening in the news. It's like little small little pop-ups. But all in general, you have to be able to make sure that page, that Facebook, get a new page, and like Ruff said, man, just what is not allowed, so retailer it so it doesn't have something that flags the algorithm. But how long you had it though?
since January,
Since January? Okay.
Yeah, man, you can start over, bro. Just start over,
Yeah, man. Like Ruffian say,
but
man, just retailer it.
it's attached to my name though.
bro.
So
Just do it. Just start over, bro.
Like
Right,
man,
right
like this
now,
is attached to you.
right now, what it is you scared to start over because you think you already have an audience, and because it's been there for like a year and shit like that. Just start over.
can you close out a page and then start
Yeah,
it?
you can delete the whole page and start over.
Okay, I'll check that out.
But
Instead of dealing with the BS, you already have a strike against you and shit like that. So now they're already monitoring everything that you post. Just start over fresh.
Okay.
yeah, and make sure that Facebook ain't still charging as well. Always make sure that's turned
Oh,
off.
oh yeah, they can't charge me nothing because there's nothing running because they took, But yeah, I'm gonna try to do something like that, man. Too. Yeah, I was actually thinking about doing that because I got one sale off of Facebook, I believe.
Yeah, yeah, man. As long as you got that sale, man, just remix it, create a new page, remix it. You already know what to do specifically, but when it comes to expansion and everything, I would recommend SEO. At least strive on getting some good SEO and some blogs under you.
Yeah, because I did do the Google ads for my herb business. I haven't generated any sales yet, but I
Hmm.
got my page monetized. It kind of works against me though because the Google ads it be like other like health ads and shit. So, but I make a little change every month from people coming to my site and clicking links and whatever, But I don't get any transactions.
Well, I
Um,
don't.
but
I yeah.
um,
Oh, well, I don't.
yeah,
I don't do that with my websites. I don't have other ads clicking because it deters from buying. But it's still good, man. It's still it. Well, I don't.
It's not
Well,
bad
I don't
actually. I
it's
think.
not bad. It's not bad, but
Yeah,
it actually deters away due to the fact that it has links, relevant links that the searcher has been looking at all through the website. So, uh,
yeah,
really the activity that you're getting the clicks and where it has some money. Actually, that's actually a good thing. That's actually a good thing.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
mhm.
But I got another business that okay. So
Do you
my
retarget?
other business, what is retargeting mean?
That means it's a cookie. And with the cookie, you can be able to recover all your traffic. So, say if Ruffian has something involved in fitness, you can pretty much, he clicks on it and you can pretty much retarget him. So, anytime he's on a website on Google, anytime he's on Google, Facebook, or any websites, it's pretty much following him. And that will provide a promo code offer to your client customer or well the visitor in order to be able to become your customer. So I don't
Oh,
know your profit margins. I don't know if you can afford to give like a 10% or 20% promo code, but that's pretty much retargeting. Like say if
yeah, I could
these,
do that.
mm, mm. But yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
could do
pretty much
that.
a tip. That's pretty much a tip. Smooth. I hope you have pen and paper for this, man, because you're on eBay. You're actively
Oh
on
yeah,
eBay, Smooth.
yeah. But another thing that my IT support business, my computer
Mm-hmm.
support business, I advertised on Yelp, and like I got a sale that was yesterday. Okay, that's
Okay.
really could take me off. I mean, because that's 100% profit. All I have to do is put time in to actually work and do the actual work. But
Well,
like, you know what I'm
well,
saying? Yeah,
with Yelp, you actually did a great thing, man, because SEO and Yelp is pretty much like a combination boost due to the fact that Yelp is like a high authority website, due to the fact that, people go to it with all trust of what the reviews is pretty much is saying. So yes, work on the Yelp business as well and capture those transactions. But yeah, man, any questions, man? You already know where to go
yeah,
at,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
But work
Yeah,
on the
man.
Yelp.
Me, I can't talk about none of this shit because I don't know nothing about none of this shit.
Uh, I mean, basically, all I'm saying is that basically my businesses are good businesses, I think, but I need to get marketing. I need to market them. Like, I need better marketing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I would even spend money for marketing because, like, for example,
Mhm.
with my computer support, that's my niche. Like that's my like all the other stuff is cool. It's just really for making money. You know, I like
Mhm.
herbs because I like being Superman and all that. But the computer support, that's really what I do for a living, right? So
Okay.
I could make the most money out of that. But it's like, I
Actually,
just need to
I do have a perfect question for you, both of you guys.
Yes,
You
sir.
know what I mean?
yeah.
As far as the clicking bait thing going on, does that work for only selling things online, or does that work for any particular industry? And what I mean by that is because what I mean, I'm about to open a transport company, and I'll be going onto a major transport carrier where everybody, what I mean, posts the cars that they want to be transported. So is it the same thing for people to be able to find me when it's time for them to transport their cars? Is it something like that similar?
Well, with marketing, the marketing pretty much that I said and implemented, it can be used for any industry because you're having them coming back. You're retargeting everybody. It's pretty much say if only 3 people out of 100 people that visit to your website converted with you, you still have the opportunity to capture the 97 people that didn't convert the first time to rebound with them the second and third and fourth and fifth because you can do it. You can retarget people for 180 days straight, and that's pretty much the people that didn't convert. You're just pretty much having promotional offers. So every time they're on their website, on their laptop, they're gonna see uh, all your promotions, no matter which business it is. But retargeting. is a method
But
that
what but
marketers
what
use
but
to.
what I'm saying is, you know what I mean, for the car
Mhm.
transport, you know what I mean, you gotta actually go to a physical transport website to actually see which carriers are around.
Oh,
If they click, let's just say if they click, you know what I mean, on my business and they
yes.
feel like my price was too high for whatever reason.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So next time they're looking for transport, do they still see an ad because they're not going online, but the fact that they clicked on mine, you know what I mean, does that still show up on their screen?
Uh, y- well, I guess it technically does. Yes, they'll still be able to see you.
Hmm.
They'll still be able to see you. Yes. Because when it comes to the cookie and retargeting, if somebody click on your website, it's pretty much like uh, it's I don't necessarily say a trap, but it's pretty much constantly going to retarget, and they're going to constantly see you. They're going to constantly see you, and you can do it where you have a promo code, but uh,
Ain't no
promotional
promo code in
offers,
the ain't
and no
promo
and no
code, man, in
promo
the
code,
transport business.
and no promo code. Everything has to be up front. So I guess it is limited to that when it comes to transportation, man. Because really, you can get the traffic in that area of West Palm Beach just by targeting on your location, just a wide geo targeting. All the people in the area can be able to see your business. But
I mean, I was gonna try to. I mean, my next move is to put my computer support on Google, but I just put it on Yelp, and then
mhm,
I got one of they salesmen to call me, so she set me up with actual paid ads through Yelp, and she
yeah,
sold me, and it's like basically I got people that email me every day asking questions about different services, and then also this dude called me yesterday. That 170 I made yesterday paid for whatever she charged me for the Yelp advertising. Plus, I mean, I constantly got people every day emailing me asking me questions about services. I called this Arab dude today. He wants some cameras installed at his two of his businesses. You know what I'm saying? So I would say, man, Yelp for like if you got a service business or
Yelp.
restaurant stuff like that,
Yeah, I agree
Yelp
with
is
Yelp.
like one of the best ones for like you want to be on Google and you want to be on Yelp. You
Yes,
want to be on Yelp first, I would say, because
yes, I would say
people,
Yelp over Google because with Yelp you have
yeah,
people actively ready for to be able to take your business.
yeah, man,
Hmm.
it's like a whole community of reviewers that go on Yelp because they want to find out who's in the area, how good they are, even just who's in the area, you know what I'm saying? So they like the
Right.
yellow pages of day. So man, I mean, I just need to take it a step further because like I told you yesterday, Jonathan, if
Yes,
I
sir.
make two on-site services, which it take me probably maybe 3 hours to do
Hmm.
two on-site services, that's 170 times two. I mean, that's like what 200, 300 and what? God damn it, $20,
350,
320 or three? No,
370.
170 times two. So that's 340, right? Yeah, yeah, 340. So I mean, I don't even make that at my regular job. So I mean, and then you talk about 3 hours worth of work versus 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? So I could easily, let's say I'm like y'all, where I'm straight 100% businessman. That's all I do. I could do in an 8 hour. I could work 12 hours, man. Right, like the military. I could do about 10 of them a day. Okay, you know what I'm saying? That's like $1,700 a day. You know, so I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's like it could be like that. And then I could make it national I can make it national with the I can easily make my business national because I can use basically who I work for now, Field Nation or Work Market, and just route. Because see, I don't have no problem paying somebody $100 of that 170, and I just make 70. You know what I'm saying? And I get a technician like myself that's in California to do a service call, and then he get $100, and I just get 70 out of it. What did I do? I just routed him some work, and I made 70 bones off of him just doing some work, man. I ain't had to do nothing. I ain't had to talk to the customer besides just ask him how the technician did. I ain't had to do no work. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with it, man. You know, some some people will be like, man, I gotta get 100 and I just get the technician 70. Nah. I will be totally fine with just keeping that 70, giving it to the technician 100, and be cool with it. And I could do that all over the country, man. You know what I'm saying? So I already even got it set up like that, you know. So what I'm trying to tell you is the other stuff is cool, but I'm trying to go down the middle with my computer support business, man.
Well, yeah, man.
I'm
Yeah,
trying to
man.
drive
Just
it
build
down the
upon it.
hose like LeBron.
Yeah,
You
man.
know,
Just build upon it, man. Just build upon it. So you already got a
yeah,
consistent flow. I would just say, man, scale up. If you already got the call, you pretty much capture the transactions. So yeah, man, scale. Just keep on building upon it. Um, Me personally, I work on SEO as well, so I would just
yeah,
always
man. I would pay the money, man. I mean, I ain't got a lot of I ain't no
no,
rich
no,
dude,
no,
man.
no, 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 no. I'm just saying that whatever you choose to be able to do, build upon it, always
Uh,
scale, keep on capturing them transactions, man. They don't even, it's not even about that. I just want you to be able to figure out, okay, Yelp is working. You build upon Yelp. You already got your team ready. You already got your team on staff. Just be able to keep directing them and just scale. Just
yeah,
scale,
man.
man.
I
Just scale
definitely
vertically. Let me put that in the correct term. Scale vertically. So
okay.
scale
Yeah, I
that vertically.
definitely Yelp is definitely cash, man, right now. So it's cash at this moment. You know what I'm saying? I recommend to anybody that definitely like got a service business. You know what I'm saying? I mean, or some location, or if they,
Really service. I would say go get you a Yelp account and go from there, man. And you know what I'm saying? You'd be surprised. I mean, I did this a week ago. This is like a week worth of no, this is like 2 weeks time frame between the capture transaction I did yesterday to, like, you know what I'm saying, when I signed up with Yo. It didn't take long.
Beautiful, beautiful. Just scale that vertically. So it didn't even take more than what, a couple hours.
I mean, it took 2 weeks for me to get the Yelp set up, and then um the time frame that I had to wait for my first transaction that I captured. Just took 2 weeks time frame.
Beautiful, beautiful, dog. That's beautiful, man. Only thing I would say is just make sure that when you scale vertically, you can be able to handle the capacity.
I,
Because if you can handle the
I'm
capacity,
definitely
man,
gonna need. I'm
whatever you put. Hmm.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say that I was thinking about way before I got with Yoke, because I wrote down a bunch of like marketing. I wrote down like a marketing strategy, right? So
Okay.
I was thinking of getting some outsourcing. So I think you talked about it a little bit, like having some lady or whatever from the Philippines pay her like some money or whatever to maybe do cold calling for me
Yes,
or find some warm leads?
yes, yes. Because you can easily just outsource that $5 to $6. Hell, at lowest $4. You can get at $4 to $5.
What do you recommend for that? Like, you recommend
Online, online PH jobs.
online PH jobs?
No, online jobs PH. My bad. Online jobs PH, and it's the people from the Philippines. And a second would also be Upwork.
Okay.
Uh, Upwork actually gives you the ability to be able to look at their hours and reviews.
Yeah.
So definitely those two, and make everything detailed. Give them a little checklist of how the fundamentals, how you be able to get business done. The more you tell them about your business, the more it can be able to be a smooth sailing, and also
Yeah.
the communication as well.
Yeah. Because I
Get
was
on. Mhm.
I already created a cold call script, right?
Okay.
So I think I'm gonna need to. I think I'm gonna try to cold call again too. But I was gonna like give it to someone like someone from the Philippines, so they could just call people, and then basically when I get a call from the lady or whatever, it's a warm transport. So basically, when she routes it to me, it's already they're ready to schedule and pay. Basically pay and schedule. Really. So because I don't do no work before I get paid. I get a payment, and then I schedule, and I go out. You know, that model might be kind of risky a little bit, as far as a lot of times. I know people even today, they don't want to take credit cards over the phone, or they don't necessarily even have to do it over the phone. If they got the internet on their cell phone, they can go through the site and order services themselves. I already even got the link for the calendar for them to set up a schedule. So yeah, I kind of just got to get some stuff going, man. But to answer your question, man, I would have to scale pretty quickly. Let's say I get like so many calls, I would have to hire someone, might be locally, to be like a customer service rep.
Okay.
If it's that big, that's much value. 'Cause it ain't
Okay.
the way I can handle that without
Okay.
looking like I'm at my job, like I'm in the boiler room.
Okay. For sure, man. For sure. Only thing I say is, man, if it keep on working, man, don't touch anything, don't mess with anything. Just make sure everything is at least in proper structure, and you're ready to scale. Boom.
Yeah,
You get 3 or 4 calls. You get 3 or 4 calls ready. Just keep on building a rapport with your team. Always make sure that your script is always nice and well and crisp, and direct them on what your industry is, and direct them on the script. They can be able to give good lines. Uh, and plus, a lot of the stuff would be like a $15 an hour type job, and you're getting it for like 4 to 5.
right, right.
I always negotiate with. I don't know. I negotiate with an iron fist when it comes to a lot of these workers, and it works. You know,
Yeah,
the long-term contract, boom. So scale, really with 10, say if you had 10 people within the next going weeks, would that be too much of too much traffic? Where it's like boom, 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 boom. When it start like compiling like that, would that like 10 times, like 10 people, like in a 3-week span? Like today's October 7th. Say like you have 10 people, like from the 7th to the 22nd.
Like transactions or just people calling my phone?
Well, if it's like, I don't know how, say, out of one out of 10 of the calls can be like with a sale, because especially with Yelp ads, everything is warm, so it really would have to
Yeah.
be on your salesperson can be able to make a good, strong, convincing argument for you to get that client reeled in. But
So like
my
this
bad. Sorry
week
about that.
I had two actual conversations with customers via
Hmm.
phone. So I would say it's more higher than like, 1 out of 10. I would say it's like maybe like 1 out of 5, maybe, because
Okay. Okay.
these people are warm leads. They're they're motivated somewhat because they're asking questions. They're reaching out to you because they're interested. They just need to be closed or sold, and that's it.
Okay. Okay. So really, just having a closer than having a cold. So they pretty much making that potential inquiry. So uh, yeah, man, just keep working a consistent winner with your team. At least have a call with your team where you can be able to call through WhatsApp and be able to give them the actual rundown, or Zoom, any type of communication tool to be able to make sure that everything gets handled
Yeah.
when it comes to when it comes to shit like this, because you're trying to be able to make sure that you can close as many as possible.
Let me
'Cause
ask you a question
from
though.
Yes, sir.
Man, you know what? I just thought about it, right? I don't know if you able to do this because you already got a team, right?
Yes, I have a team of 8 people. I
So
hired 2 people early this morning.
I mean, you probably have to talk offline, but would you be able to, let's say, provide a service for me to get leads? I mean, like as far as I give you my script and your team actually find warm leads for me, for just basically, I mean, I could say just for my IT support for now, but if it works out, like, maybe my cleaning business as well, like,
Um,
or you just, you got your own stuff.
well, well, you said pretty much staffing my team. Uh, for one thing, I don't want my team to mesh things
Mhm.
up, because it's really the flow of how my business is. But we can be able to talk offline free, man. We
Okay.
can talk offline for free, man. My email's right there. We can be able to work out something when it comes to assigning and establishing a team that can be able to get it down pat where it's executed to perfection. But yeah, man, we
Okay.
got my email, man. We can be able to do something for free, and we can be able to find a strong rollout plan, because I don't want my team to mess things up due to the fact that these people are pretty much programmers. They're pretty much programming, make sure the website is on point. They're SEO programming. Like
Okay.
if I give them the cold calling role, that would be pretty much out of their element.
Oh
It,
yeah. Oh, okay.
it,
You do something. Okay.
yeah, it'll be like out of their element.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
It'll be out of their element where pretty much they can help you with the SEO, but when it comes to the cold calling, it's not on pitch. Everything has to be when it's sales calls, no matter if it's cold, warm, or hot and ready. It has to be on pitch with the script ready, and it doesn't sound robotic.
Yeah.
you know but my people's, they're pretty much programmers, man. Like,
Oh,
I would say that the links that I'm going to give to you as well, uh online jobs PH, man, and also Upwork, and
okay.
get them motherfuckers for under $6, man. Get them under $6 an hour, give them the script, manage them, monitor the work, at least have some type of reports going back, because you need to make sure everything is reported. So 1 out of 5, it can be like probably 2 out of 5. if the margin is not as wide, 'cause I thought the margin was like 1 out of 10, but you say 1 out of 5. Shit, let's try to improve that to 2 out of 5,
Yeah,
at least, so
right.
a brother can eat. Brother can eat some more, but
Yeah,
yeah, man. Yeah, I just have nothing but respect for you, man. You managed to get that Yelp ad review reeled in. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope.
that is. I was so ecstatic, and I was like, cause it, I knew that one, I already captured the transaction, and I know how much I make for my job, which I make pretty good money on average, but it was like this 170. I knew it was something I could fix kind of right away. It ended up taking me less than 3 hours. I would have had to work at least 6 hours to make what I made from that transaction. So uh, it, yeah, I was ecstatic though, but yeah, I don't want to take up all the conversation. I know you got my man with the little glasses or whatever.
Smooth,
Smooth, okay.
smooth. You still there, smooth? Don't tell me this nigga done fell asleep in my panel. Smooth, smooth. And I know Ruffin. He probably working his ass off, making sure everything gets done. My my man Ruffian always be on the move.
Yeah, yeah, that dude's a hustler, man.
I'm I'm nothing but respect for it, man. Nothing but game being applied when it comes to these panels. But smooth, man, smooth.
He had a rough day, man, fixing his car, having car problems. Uh,
Yeah, my man going through it. 'Cause I know my man was hot when he found out that situation was going on. Like, man, 2 weeks? Shit, I'd have been tripping too. But he just need to take old boy's lead when it comes to it, man. Go back to them with it. If they don't want to be able to work with you, then shit, you know, that DMV, throw that shit over their head, and they'll move. They'll budge. They'll
right.
budge.
I mean, fortunately, I had some good. I had my car. I really haven't had any problems where I was stranded or it broke down on me. But I've been looking for another car for quite a while, but I just kind of haven't found anything yet. But you know, I definitely I recommend that, you got one car and then have you a backup. It ain't
Mhm.
necessarily got to be a hoopty, but at least have something, another automobile in case the other one breaks down.
Yeah, but then again, I don't recommend for people to have two cars though, because that's two insurance you're gonna have to pay.
Oh yeah, I do. I mean,
You know what I
unless you
mean?
unless like
Unless you got one and then the one that you have that's the nicest, then you have full coverage on it. Then the one that's like the cheapest that you don't care about, then you have some cheap ass, you know what I mean, general that Shrek advertised some general whatever insurance on it, where if something does happen, maybe just like a $40 a month type just to keep it insured. But you're still gonna have to put tag on it and everything else. So I never really recommend those types of things. But if it's got to be done, it's just got to be done.
right.
Yeah, cause
Because
I mean, I'm
at
just
the end of the
saying,
day, if you have two
like
cars, you gotta look at
you have
that's money you could have been
you
putting away that you're
like
spending.
people. Some people have good
You're boring.
man, brother, man, it's boring.
Yeah, is he there?
Yo,
other car. Yeah, it's gonna be
god damn, man. But
yeah.
I don't know. I gotta ask Jonathan this, man. Is it just StreamYard that just fucked up like that?
StreamYard is be messing up bad, like rough. StreamYard be messing up horribly. Like Zoom, I don't have these issues, but StreamYard is like an easy
I'm back.
get up and go. StreamYard is easy, but Zoom is way better in quality, man. StreamYard be borging people if you say if you speak fast in general, it will literally speed it up times two.
Uh,
So that's StreamYard in general.
Gotta
I
have
just
some bandwidth though to the stream.
that
'Cause, yeah,
yeah,
it's
yeah, man. That shit ain't the move, really. I just make sure that at least people can have easy access because with Zoom, the law to be able to sign in and be able to get your shit on Zoom to be able to click the link, it'd take 2 minutes to get on fucking Zoom and shit. At least with StreamYard, it'd be like an easy 30 seconds. I don't have that long ass loading time. But
true.
well, shit. When it came to having two insurance payments, that is a hefty bill, man. That is a hefty. That is a hefty bill, man. Like I would hate it. That shit. Shit. Well, goddamn, shit done. My shit done completely. Not everybody off the train. That's crazy.
yeah.
My shit done booted.
Man, this shit crazy. $170, $75 in here. I ain't got no problem with new and the new bill, fucking bill. Oh,
Bruh, can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, for sure, man. Man, StreamYard be tripping hard. Let me put the link.
Yeah,
Let me put
but
the link out, man.
but on the insurance tip though, you got people that have like if they got the ability to get some really good insurance rates because they
Mm,
don't have they're able to get it. You can get two. You can get because like all right, let's just okay. My ex like girlfriend like years ago, she could get like $15 a month for like some car that she has sitting in the garage, parking garage. You know what I'm saying? If you can get insurance like that, like 20, $30 a month for another car, it's like a little cheapy deep car, then yeah, you could do it. But in my case, my insurance, man, if I get another car, you talking about another 60, $70. But the thing is that I mean it's like the money I'm gonna make, the money I make, I don't play around. When I'm in my car, it's a truck roll. I'm making money. I'm going to go get some money. I'm going to go pick some money up. I mean, I'm going to work. I'm going to go like I was going to get another car to do DoorDash because
keep all
in
your
my car.
receipts. Keep all your
Yeah,
gas receipts, man. Write all that
yeah,
shit up. Write all that shit
yeah,
off.
right. So
When you
so
form your
I was gonna
LLC,
make
man,
money.
do that shit. So
What
it's
the
gonna.
fuck?
I
Yeah,
agree.
yeah. So it's like it wasn't like I wasn't getting another car just so I could see Keisha on the weekend or whatever. But I mean, yeah, that's why I was gonna do it, but um, I've been looking for another car, but yeah, this insurance stuff, man, it is a problem though. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Um, insurance is definitely a problem. I'm still really looking for another insurance company, cause this 133 I'm paying, man, they just bending me over every month. I got Progressive. They bending me over royally every single month. I'm making
I don't
this.
deal with progressive. I'm more of a Geico guy. I've been with Geico for a long time. Only thing I don't
I
like
can't
about
even get
progressive.
Geico. I can't
The only
get
thing I don't like.
Geico because
The only thing I can get about progressive is like when something does happen, or your car get hit, or you hit somebody. Like you gotta, especially if somebody hits you for you to fix your car. Oh man, you got to go through a lot of headache, which I don't like. So I just deal with Geico.
Yeah. I don't have I can't get Geico because Geico doesn't give I got another year to get to keep this SR22 bullshit. But I would have considered somewhere
Oh
else
damn,
with
you got
Geico.
SO22.
Yeah, I
So
got
your
that
yeah,
shit.
your insurance high as fuck.
Yeah, pretty much.
That means you're a bad driver, man.
I'm a risk taker. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because they
man.
just they
Yeah.
in Illinois, if they catch you without insurance in a car, then you automatically have to have SR22. So it's like it's so much of insurance state because they lobby years ago. Like so, the State Farm and Allstate is started in Illinois, and they're the two biggest insurance companies in the whole country. So they already lobby Illinois to make it where it's a law. If you don't have insurance, they may force you to pay for insurance. Like they crack the whip on your ass if you get caught.
Well, in Florida is the
Uh,
same thing. You know what I mean? If you don't have insurance, the
oh,
DMV send you a letter in the mail letting you know it's either you got to return your tag or your license is gonna be suspended until you return it. You know what I mean? But if you do get
wow.
but if you do get caught without driving, without a license or anything like that, you know what I mean? They don't give you a SO22. They just give you a fine, which you gotta pay, and then get your license reinstated for whatever the reason why it's suspended. But
Mm.
SO22 is mostly for down here. SO22 is mostly for people that drive very aggressively and people that have a lot of tickets.
That ain't me. That was that. I mean, that's that, in my case. That's not it's like you get caught here in Illinois without having insurance, and off top, the judge automatically makes you he suspends your license, and then you gotta get the SR22 for like 5 years. They don't
What?
play about that. Yeah, Illinois is
5 years?
kind of yeah, it's fucked up, man. It's
Yeah,
really bad.
yeah, it's like that in California as well, man. It's
Yeah,
like
I would have had to I would have had to go get my license somewhere else.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
like that in California, man. It's not 5, it's
It don't
3.
even matter if you
It's
get a
3.
license somewhere else. If you in Illinois, you gotta abide by that law, and it's fucked up, man. But you know, I just I just was young. I mean, well, no, I can't blame that young shit. I was just stupid. This was back when I was broke and fucking on some stupid shit.
Hey, don't get me wrong. We all man. Guess what, man? If you ain't drive without a license, man, you just lying. I've driven without license plenty of times. It's just
Man,
that you know what I mean.
phew,
I had crashed a car,
yeah,
and actually I got into a motorcycle accident. I had crashed 150 miles an hour on 95,
Mm.
man,
and the law came after me hard because you know what I mean. There was a lot of damages on the roads and stuff like that. And then since then, I decided to just not deal with the headache.
yeah. I mean,
But
I
But
did all that.
if
Yeah,
I had to drive without a license to make shit happen, I would do it. I just make sure that I don't get caught. You know what I mean? Like make sure I get a like
yeah,
when I used to drive without a license, man. I make sure I had a police radar, so like that. You know what I'm saying? The radar would tell me where the police are and shit like that, and
yeah.
also make sure my car was legit, and
Hmm.
then stay off the radar.
Right.
Shit, out here in
That's
Florida, man, we got chicos out of the yang yang, man. That ain't got no driver's license out here.
yeah, definitely. Yep.
He said he had the scanner. He said, "Hold on."
Oh
Man,
yeah,
I know.
you get you one of them Valentine's radar. Valentine, they're expensive. They're like $500. But if you get any ticket within that period of a year, they pay that ticket for you.
Yeah, man. Ruffy and be talking and be like, other than the speed and shit, I done did all that. My license was suspended for 5 years. I mean, you gotta drive your car. I mean, how you gonna, get around,
Yeah, you
man? I
How
gonna.
you
just,
gonna
Yeah,
eat?
it's
How
not
you
even
gonna eat?
about getting around. How you gonna make money?
yeah,
Exactly. How
exactly.
you gonna eat? How you gonna make the monies?
Right. How
Like
you gonna
you
feed yourself? So yeah, I did it, but I just be cool, man. I don't really even have no radar detector, but I watch out for the cops. I watch my left, watch the back, I watch the right, I watch ahead of me. I watch like a cross, like a fucking compass, like so. I'm used to it, and then I don't really be speeding. The car I have now, I mean, it could speed a little bit, but I don't be speeding that much. But back when I had my Mustang, I was speeding a lot. But I mean, I be cool.
Bro, we all done speed up, though. The only thing me I don't like about speeding is I don't like to give the state free money, though. That's one thing that's one of the reasons I don't speed unless I gotta go somewhere and I just gotta be there and I gotta be on time and I'm late. But for the most part, if I gotta give the state free money, I don't give a damn if it's $100, 115. I just don't like that. If that's $100 and change, I could do something else with.
Exactly.
Man, I just like to say that y'all, y'all in Illinois is hard when it comes to it because it's only 3 years in California. And they don't have it where they want to follow you. It's pretty much when you change residency. Like, say if somebody go to
Yeah.
California to Nevada and they stay in Nevada for 100 days straight, they got the residency.
Yeah, but the thing
Yeah.
about it is, dude, like I don't agree with that because I have a Florida driver's license since I was literally 16, and I have never changed my driver's license. I moved to Louisiana for almost 2 years, never changed my driver's license. I moved to Colorado, never changed my. I'm not changing my license for nothing.
That's true. That's
You
true.
know what I mean? And on top of that, if I do get pulled over, I'm just in town. I'm just in town. You know what I mean? For a couple months, visiting my family on vacation.
That's true.
I
That's
me
true.
personally, I just don't like the law knowing where I live and what I do. That's just me. So out here in Florida, you have 30 days to change your driver's license when you move. Dude, my driver's license is still registered at my mama house, bro. Still since I was 16 and never changed.
Okay. Because
Yeah.
that's unnecessary fees. That's literally unnecessary fees. You got to pay the states and shit every time you move.
Hmm.
Every time you move, you got to deal with that bullshit. Every time you move, they say, "Nah, your shit ain't valid unless you make sure that you cooperate with the state."
Shit. And then if you try to go to like your shit fucked up like mine, you try to get State Farm or fucking Allstate, they like fuck you very much. No, you can't. No, we'll take your money that you paid us, but we'll insure you for a month. But after that, you on your own, buddy. You know, they be like that, man, because they don't take no risks. Like insurance, their job is to like collect and not give out. So when it goes into where they possibly have to give out, or they think that they got algorithms and all kind of stuff, if they feel like that, or they calculate that you high risk, or you gonna possibly have to pay out, or they gonna have to pay out, they like, nope, it's not even worth it because we making so much money off of these people that we figure are not high risk. We not even gonna even deal with it. But you know what, the tripped out thing? Fuck all this poor talk, right? How about Illinois, where you can get a bond for 20 grand and the state just hold your money, the 20,000, and you ain't even gotta have no damn insurance. It's like the rich man's insurance policy. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You pull out this bond in your glove compartment and you give it to the state police, and he ain't probably never even seen no shit like this. And a lot of people don't even know that. Like you have a bond for basically anything happen, you can use that bond, that money, for if something happens or whatever. And that's your insurance right there. You know what I'm saying? Let's just get that. Like I know Real Deal, he could do that. He'd be, man, fuck y'all. Here you go, 20,000. Then you make a photocopy, a color, a photocopy, put it in your other car. You know what I'm saying? That's my insurance, motherfucker. And then you probably had like as a backup. Okay, you always want to back up shit. Have you all state or whatever, or whatever insurance, Geico, or you know what I'm
Yeah, my,
saying?
my yeah my shit's Geico. That's why I agree with Ruff, man. My
Yeah,
shit's Geico.
yeah, yeah.
because
So
you know, so far so good when it comes to Geico. So I ain't got no complaints.
shit, shout out to Warren Buffett, man. You know what I'm saying? The GOAT. The GOAT, motherfucking hell yeah. Buy and hold. That's what I'm
Hey,
trying to teach myself to do.
hey, man. We was talking about stocks on the first live stream, the part one and shit. We was getting into that shit very early,
Man, I ain't
but
gonna even lie to you,
Geico
man.
actually was up though. Everything was up today. That's funny. Everything was
Yeah,
up to the market,
I
but
made a little money today. Little change. I made it was just corrections. But yeah, I say now you want to buy if you got the money to do so, you want to buy as much oil stocks as you can, man. You want to buy like
do it.
10,000, 100,000 shares if you can, man.
Well,
And
when it comes to oil and shit, oil has lost its value by 40%. So everything's a discount. Everything is a
yeah,
discount. All the kickbacks that they get, that's pretty
man,
much the next move.
you get a whole bunch of oil stocks and you just hold them like a bunch of gas in your garage. And man, you know what I'm
Because
saying? When it yeah.
because ExxonMobil, that was another company that me and Iori was mentioning. Ruffian, man, if you got kicked off, man, click the link. But we was looking at oil and gas. We was looking at some medical stocks. And when it comes to oil and gas, everything's at a stream discount. Airlines as well,
Yeah.
and airport stocks especially.
Hmm.
So yeah, man, I was pretty much talking about that on the first part of the stream, on how
Hmm.
people should be able to see how the market does. Because if the market, I'm gonna see if the market, because I think the market should close right now. So I'm gonna see where it closed at. I'm gonna see if
Okay.
the market rally was going. Because tomorrow it should. I'm expecting a bloody day tomorrow. Because everything was rising like 400 points. It was literally 420 off the start. I thought that was funny. I'm like, whoa, the shit done moonshotted. But damn, Ruffin got kicked off.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, man.
Oh yeah, I was also showing people how they can be able to get some iPhones for wholesale and everything.
Oh shit.
I was showing that as well. I was showing that hair weave hustle, showing how people can be able to get some products in bulk.
Hmm. That's what's up.
So yeah, man, I'm just helping
Cause that's
people to
really
at least figure the
cause
products. Yeah.
honestly, all of the other stuff, even IT support, that's something I want to sit back in my office, and
Hmm.
manage. That's the ultimate goal, right? But really what I want to sit back in my office and do, I want to have me four monitors or at least three, and one dedicated for charts, the other one just for the actual stock, and then another one for like company news or whatever. And I want to trade till my eyes fall off. I mean, I want to make like, cause I already know I'm a good trader. I just need some capital and I need some more patience. You know what I'm saying?
Like you're already an IT man. If you can be able to get the coding the robot and get the robot to
Oh,
trade for you, that's
I'm
literally
already linked in, bro. I don't have the money to really implement it. I know where, like, I got all of these links on automated trading and whatnot. I mean, I got all of this stuff, man, but it's like basically you gotta have over 25,000 to really day trade without them dinging you for a PDT. So it's just something that I'm waiting till I get that actual capital value, and bam, you can get an algorithm going. I already got algorithms.
yeah,
I
man.
got so much shit. I just be forgetting. I
I'm
got
telling you,
live
man. You got a lot. You
algos.
sitting on a lot of wisdom, man. You sitting on a lot of wisdom and
Yeah.
knowledge, specialty knowledge, man. That's why I got to salute to you, man. Because putting pieces to the get puzzle, putting the pieces together, man. Connecting those dots, man. Nothing but faith in you, man. You got,
Okay,
you got.
listen.
The,
Check it
yeah.
out.
Uh-huh.
For day trading, it's a website called Alpaca. Like the little llama looking animal, but it's Alpaca. Look up Alpaca brokerage.
Mm-hmm.
So one thing about Alpaca is their platform is open sourced to do algo trading. Okay. So they already have, and then go check GitHub. So on GitHub, there's already like algos for you to paper trade or live trade through Alpaca, because like you could algo trade with like TD Ameritrade and other brokerages, but you gotta go through approvals with TD Ameritrade in order to use some type of algo with them. You know what I'm saying? They're not just wide open for you to algo trade. So Alpaca is, and you could put whatever you want in there. You still abide by the PDT rule. But let's say the PDT rule is not in effect on the lowest level. You can go to Alpaca, and it's wide open for you to all go trade. You don't have to go through any approvals or anything. It's live. You know what I'm saying? You just set the algo up to where you want to set it up, and boom. I've already done it paper trading, of course, and it's pretty interesting. I mean, I was doing it before the pandemic, but I was actually testing it out. But this was, I mean, I was spending weeks, man, researching algo trading, and I saw some stuff on forex bots and crypto bots, but I didn't really see nothing for stock trading. But
Yeah,
I
cause I
ended,
trade forex. I trade
yeah,
forex mainly. So yeah, but
yeah,
yeah, man, you have the wisdom and the knowledge already, man. You sitting on a lot of information when it comes to that.
mm.
Flip it and manipulate it to your advantage, man.
It's one day at a time, man. I mean,
One day at a time.
if you could do more and more every day, you know what I'm saying, you slowly digging yourself out the hole, or digging till you find the pot of gold, whatever, however you want to look at it. So the stuff I'm doing now, I've been working on for years, and I'm getting them out of there into the ether, you know what I'm saying, um the algo trading is one thing that I just shelved because I'm just waiting for the money to actually implement it. But once I do, I already know, and now I'm learning every day about the markets and everything. And I just need that capital to take a step further. But I mean, I'm gonna try to get there, with what I got now. But I'm really just doing real estate right now. That's where I put most of my money. So I kind of sidestep trading a little bit because I'm just putting my money in real estate because that's where most of my money coming in, my focus. Because
Smart move, smart move,
yeah,
smart man, smart man. Like
yeah,
I cannot hate, man,
yeah,
because when it comes to making more avenues, see, this is the type of talk that I like, man. People making more avenues for themselves, trying to figure out what do I need to get implemented in my plan on a day to day. What new information that I need to learn. You know,
yeah.
that's why I appreciate all the brothers that come on this panel, man. Like MOT blessed us with information, Ruffian blessed us with
Mm.
information. You blessed us information. Uh, smooth better not be asleep, man.
He
Cause smooth
probably just walked away from his computer, man, to go check on his car or something. Probably
probably did that.
under his
He
hood.
probably did. Cause it's too early, especially man. This is too early anywhere for anybody to be sleeping.
Oh yeah, I can't really sleep during the day like this.
Yeah.
Plus, I like talking about money too, cause that's my biggest problem. I'm the broke genius. I don't want to be the broke genius the rest of my life. I don't want to be broke genius for no more than 2 years from now, to be honest with you. So that's like my problem, like one of my issues. Money, attaining money, getting money is kind of an issue for me. But I'm gonna be honest with you, it's an issue that I'm working on pretty it's slow, but I'm working on it. Working on it better than I've ever worked on it before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Cause I appreciate all of like with Ruffian always be having a type of nifty strategies, man. And that's just the instinct of just being a certified businessman operating on a
You see,
day to
like,
day.
I mean, like for me, for example, I don't really even consider myself a businessman, bro. I'm just a hustler, just always out to get it.
But
You know what I
Ruffian,
mean?
I gotta give you your credits due though. I gotta give you your credits due because you still can
And
be able to operate.
and to me, though, like I feel like as a man, dog, not only you gotta learn yourself, but even from what I heard Buddy was talking about as far as getting into real estate. I feel like you should never rush into getting into anything, especially when it comes to money. You should just do the diligence, and when you're ready to take the risk, you should just take the risk, whether it's gonna work out or not. You know what I mean? You're gonna learn your lessons to it, and if you decide to do it again, then you know what not to do. But
Bingo.
business wise, man, I'm just a hustler, dog. You know what I mean? Whether it's in the car business, and by the time I open the transport shit, and I got another frame shop going on, I'm just out to get it, dog. And it is by any means,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cannot because
because nobody
yeah,
should be more hungry than you are. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to your own shit.
yeah, that's true.
Because we all as men, we you don't get into anything in life to fail. But are you going to fail? Hell yeah, that's how you learn. But you just gotta take the you know what I mean the L and then keep on pushing. You know what I mean, and re-strategize and do it different until you find a strategy that works for you. Cause trust me, man, before my car did the shit, man, it's doing good now, dude. I've spent years fucking up buying the one car, buying cars that's fucked up. You know what I mean, and shit like that. That I thought I used to buy cars that I like. Let's just put it that way, instead of what the customer would like. Certain cars I used to never buy that I passed on good deal because they didn't look like something I would drive. But a motherfucker that's looking for a car, man, whether it's a cheap car or not, they don't give a fuck, man, about you know what I mean. Some cars need a paint job. Some people might only have $1,500 and they're ready to just drive a car, and then when they're ready, they'll paint that shit themselves. You know what I mean? So you gotta find out what the customer want instead of what you want.
Exactly, because that's funny. You picked the cars that was what was it too much for the customer, or it was just something that the customer just like this not my look. This is not what I want.
No, no, like I used to buy cars like based on appearance when I first started because I used to look like, well, I wouldn't drive this car. You know what I mean? This should look like a raggedy ass car. You know what I'm saying? And some of the dealers will buy it for a good price and they will get a nice, good running car. And the car that I will buy that looks good had all kinds of engine and transmission problem. And now I'm losing my money because I'm going just based on looks.
Okay, man. Because I thought that if you just had a running car and everything, it just supposed to just voila sell. But
No, man. Like the car business does not operate that way.
it's like boom, boom. That's funny. You made it all shiny and everything. You
Yeah,
took
you
all
know
the
what I
dirt.
mean. Like,
You took all the
cause
dirt
I
off.
used, cause you know what I mean. Even now, like for example, before until like I think 4 years ago, I used to never buy crash cars because I didn't know anything about them. But I have a friend of mine that has a dealership, and he only buy crash cars from the insurance company at Copart. Cause me,
So
I used to only buy clean title cars. You know what I'm saying? Because I thought a lot of customers, didn't want to buy cars that salvage or rebuilt and shit like that. Until he taught me, until he taught me the game, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. And then I buy a lot of crash cars and I buy a lot of clean title cars too. So I mix them with both.
Okay,
mhm.
for sure. You diversified your
Cause
portfolio.
yeah, cause when a car has a fender bender, some insurance are not going to fix it, especially if it's worth a lot of money to them to fix. They rather not deal with the headache. They rather sell it to small dealers like me, with a salvage title, and then I just gotta fix it up. You know what I mean? And then take my ass to the DMV, and then get it inspected that is road worthy, and then sell it. You know what I mean? I might not get the full value of it because it's not a clean title, but I'll still make good money of it because the insurance, they don't give a damn how much they sell that car for, as long as they're getting some money out of it.
Mhm.
That's true. That's true. That's true,
Yeah.
man. That's see more game, man. I'm telling you. Cause
Yeah.
be honest, man, I thought just because y'all had the cars out in the lot and just had it in a hot traffic area that things were supposed to get popping and rolling.
No, man. You
Cause
dog
I just saw
out,
people with
dude,
dealerships and they just say, I'm
out
making
here in
money.
Florida, man, we have a lot of dealers out here. If you go to Miami alone, every street there's at least 15, 20 dealers. Because it's so easy to open a dealership out here.
Oh, okay.
How
You know
is
what I
it
mean?
easy?
Well, let's just put it this way. With 10 stacks, bro, you can open your own dealership with 10 stacks.
Damn, that's
Compared
pretty.
to a lot of state, you know what I mean, you can't do that. You know what I mean? All you gotta do is go to Mayheim, take the class, you know what I mean, get certified, you know what I mean, learn the rules and regulation of the DMV, you know what I mean, open your LLC or corp, you know what I mean, get your surety bond, get your liability bond, you know what I mean, get your software, you know what I mean, if you're gonna operate from your office, so you don't have to keep going to the DMV and shit like that. And then just buy cars.
Do you do you have software? Do you have software that like? I mean, do you get loans for your customers like or like?
I do finance. Yes, I do finance. I don't do
Oh,
buy here, pay here. You know what I mean?
mm,
My buddy's been trying to get me to do buy here, pay here, but me, I don't. Even though it's money, I don't have time to really be putting GPS in
oh
every
yeah.
cars that I sell, just in case you
Mm.
don't want to pay. Then I gotta track you down. Then I gotta
But,
send a repo
but
guy to
ruffian,
repo it.
but ruffian, what? Why don't you do this? You might not think that people will go for this because maybe whatever reason. You do the GPS, but you may have them charge them an extra fee for on top of the buy here pay here. But you do like they in order to do buy here pay here, the rule is you have to put half down of the full car's value
Well,
plus.
you know, I mean,
The,
most buy here, pay here, the way they do it is, they'll sell you the car for a lot higher than what it's worth. But as
mhm,
long as you give them what they pay for it at the auction, so at least they get their money back up front,
yeah,
and then everything else, you know what I mean, whether you pay them weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly, everything else is profit.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
But you know what I
yeah,
mean, a lot of these cars too, sometimes when you do buy here, pay here, car might break the fuck down. The
mm,
customer don't want to pay. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So now you
right.
gotta go repo this shit. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? And you gotta pay a motherfucking tour guide, man, to find this shit for like $400. And it's just too much hustle, man. So I rather deal with the banks. So at least like that, as long as I make sure the customer make the first payment, then the bank pay me the full value of the car.
Oh, okay. So
okay.
you got software to do all that, right? That when they come in, you run their credit and everything with your own computer.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I do that. Yeah, I have all that software. I do all that.
yeah, okay, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, buy here, pay here is dying out. There's not that many places
Bro,
that.
die here, pay here is not dying out. Do you know shit? Think
No, I'm
about it, bro.
saying in
With buy here, pay
Chicago,
here, let's just
in
put it this way.
Chicago
In Florida, almost buy here, pay here, you come with $500, bro. They put you in a car. They don't give a fuck if your credit is good or bad.
they don't have like it's here. Here is very few places that do buy here, pay here. Like I know these Arabian guys, they do it not too far,
They
but
do it. They do it here in California and Nevada. They do that shit both places. I've been noticing
yeah.
that shit too.
But they used to do a lot of it. Like it used to be a lot of places that you get buy here pay here, but because of because revenge, I call it revenge of the nerds because software is so easy now, and then he has a one step solution to buy the car. The customer comes in, buy the car, run the plates and everything, process the plates, and finance final financing deals probably shoots to all of the database for all the finance companies from this one software. So
Yeah, you know what
these
I mean.
buy
Like
here,
me,
pay here don't have to deal with all of that shit no more. They got software that the internet and you ain't got to deal with that bullshit because you don't have to. You know.
yeah, but the thing about that is, man, even with people have, because the buy here, pay here, the only thing that they are really required is that you have a job. As long
Yeah.
as you have a job, they'll approve you. Whether your credit is 400 or if you ain't got no credit at all.
Yeah.
With having the car finance, the bank that's gonna finance you, just like me. If I run your shit and I know the bank is not going to finance you, even though they have a lot of Chico banks, you know what I mean, shit that will finance you and charge you crazy interest rates. You know what I'm saying? I already not even bother with it because it's just a waste of time for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Bruh.
so me, that's why I always have expensive cars in my lot, and I always have cheap cars. I always have, you know what I mean? Because some motherfucker, because it is a lot easier for a motherfucker man to buy a car that's $1,500, even though they gotta go borrow the money from their friends or family members. You know what I mean? With their paperwork, come, you know what I mean? After they pay their title transfer, registration, and everything else, you know what I mean? They gotta pay maybe 2,200 out the door from a $1,500 car. But it's easier to find $2,200 than to find 10 G's. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's
Ugh.
why I have a variety of different cars, but I
Do
try not
you
to have
are
no
you
car
able to
debt.
get are you able to get Dodge Charger? Like what do you normally get Dodge Chargers for? Or let me just ask, how much for a Dodge Charger to Chicago?
Josh, Josh Chargers depends on the miles. You know what I mean? You get them for 1,700 all the way to maybe highest. If you know, what I mean, depends on the year and the mileage. I'll say highest. I've seen them on the MMR at the auction is what 28. But
Damn.
Chargers are shitty cars. I don't even buy them anymore. I used to because they're very hot cars, but they
Mm,
have a shitty engine.
damn. It was a Puerto Rican dude, man, in Chicago told me Dodges got shitty. They look good, but they got really messed. They yeah, the engines are pretty much shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean. They look good. You know, every dope boy at a point in time wanted to slide in one down here. Everybody thought they was on some Fast and the Furious shit. But me, when I'm put my money, bro, like Chargers are known to have fucking engine problems.
Damn.
Like once I buy a car and I do the research based on whatever it has, if it's just a common problem, I just don't buy it anymore. Unless I got somebody that really wants one, that give me a deposit to go get him one, then I tell him, hey, it's non-refundable. That's what you want. That's what I get you. But at the same time, this is not something I'm selling you.
Yeah. So okay, so how do you have you ever shipped to Chicago? Do you know like the what the
No,
uh,
I've never bought no cars down there. I don't ship cars though. Like,
oh
I used to put cars. I used to put certain cars like on eBay at a point in time
oh
because
okay,
certain cars like people would rather pay for them big money out of state because they can find them in their area, and
yeah,
then they'll pay the shipment. And I think the furthest I've shipped a car was San Bernardino, California. But the guy
okay,
was willing to get the car and he was willing to pay for transport because that's what he was looking for.
right,
But most of my sales, dog, because you know what I mean. I have people sometimes that comes down here and then they're either on vacation or seeing family members or whatever, and they just happen to see a car that I'm selling and then they like it, they buy it, and then I just put them on a temp tag and they can just and I fill up the title. They don't have to pay no floor the tag. They can just register that shit in their state.
oh okay,
I have that more in common than shipping cars. Shipping cars is it's mostly when I buy cars, they're shipped, but selling them not really. That's why once I get into this transport game, oh man, listen man, I'm coming with a whole new shit for this transport game.
yeah.
See, I love the confidence, man. I love the sheer confidence. I
So
love the
like,
sheer confidence.
dude, when I start this transport shit, though, I'm talking about not, you know, what I mean, I already got my brother out here, man. He know how to run shit. I already got another buddy of mine. He sells cars for me when I'm not here. You know, what I mean, I got a solid team when I'm not here.
I
So
seen I
there,
seen I seen people with your truck that you got with a big ass freaking like one of whatever trailer
yeah, it's
two
called
layer.
yeah, it's called a fifth wheel.
Yeah, they got two layer freaking thing for cars. So they got like they carrying like 7 cars, man. With this big, little,
Yeah, I don't know about 7 cars. I think the max is like 5. You know what I
Oh,
mean? Because you fuck up your transmission, man, real quick, man, with 7 cars.
Hmm. Hmm.
That's why
that's
me,
hilarious.
yeah, you just
Hmm.
because it's a 3500 dually and it can hold up and carry a lot of weight, that don't mean you should overload this shit.
Don't
That's why,
tell the rednecks that shit, boy. They,
no,
cause
you know
I
what I mean?
see them.
Because some of these motherfuckers don't care about their truck, but at the
Oh,
same time,
okay,
a lot of these guys they lease their truck, so
okay,
therefore they can able to fuck up the car, return it back, and get another one.
oh, okay.
You know what I mean? If it's your personal truck that you done bought with your hard work cash money, nigga, you ain't trying to overload and fuck up the training because those transmissions are not they're not cheap to fix.
Hell no.
Uh, my friend asked me.
Dumbass
My
wouldn't
friend
do that
asked
shit.
me. He's like, "Well, how do you make your living, man?" I said, I work my day job. Some of my side business, I make some money every now and again, and then I do DoorDash." He's like, "Fuck that shit." I was like, because of the car, and I'm like, dude, I paid $750 for, I mean, $700 for my Mercedes. I bought it last November 2019. Okay, it's coming up on November, right? The next month. You think I give a fuck if I blow the whole car up at this point? I done got all my money's worth plus some. I
Man,
mean,
I recommend any guys, man, that got a driver's license and your car is able to be approved. Because even I used to do Uber. I used to do Uber about 7, 8 years ago. You know what I'm saying? While I was selling cars. You know what I mean? So I used to sell cars during the day, and then during the night, certain areas I used to do Uber. But what I realized about Uber, I got tired of doing the $5, $7 trips. So I started looking for areas where I could go and make the most amount of money in the less time. So I ended up finding out Key Biscayne. Then I went to actually what I did was I went to South Beach, and then I drove to South Beach, and then because you know me, it's such a popular area, and everybody got to get to their hotel and whatnot. So I was just like, okay, well, traffic one is bad down there in South Beach, and two, everybody their hotel is right down the street. So therefore, you can't do 15, 20 trips. Everybody's like $5, $6 each trip. So it wasn't worth it to me. So it wasn't until I dropped somebody at Key Biscayne, then I realized that each trip from that island is $32. So I ended up
Hmm.
just posting up on that island. I used to go down there on a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I used to sleep in. I went to the auction and bought a high mileage 3-seater, which was a Chrysler Pacifica. Because you know what I mean, unable for you to do Uber if you want to make money. You know what I mean. You can have even if you have a 4-door car, you gotta have a third row. Cause that's where you be, cause which is called the XL, I think. You know what I mean? That's where you're able to make the most money instead of having a regular sedan and whatnot. And bro, I used to go down there, man, sleep in my car, man, and come back, man, make $600 every day. As
yeah,
soon as I drop a customer off, I come right back to the island.
yeah. I drove for Uber for in 2000 and shit 16, yeah, 17. And I drove like, excuse me, the reason why I'm so like humorous, I just smoked some weed. So I'm laughing about
We
everything.
both. We both. I'm both chiefing
So
right now, man. I'm both
so
chiefing right now.
that's the reason why I'm laughing. But I drove like from Gurney to Rockford. Okay. If you put that on the map, if you really want to know, like it was like 60 miles. Do you know these motherfuckers paid me $50? And this was dead in the wintertime. It was no highways. I had to take the streets there. So I was taking this Indian dude to his hotel that he worked for Meyer. He worked in the corporate department or whatever. So I was so pissed off, man, from that. But I got paid $200 for the bonus for starting up, and my cousin that lived in Jacksonville, Florida at the time, he got $500. I was like, wow. So if I would have just tripped about that shit and then left it alone, it'd have been, but these, it was. I wish I had that when I had my storefront because I could have probably stayed open for a longer time because it wasn't none of this shit when I had my store back in 2012. All this gig shit that like Uber Eats, all this shit wide open, man, for you to always have money. Man, I was so broke in my computer shop, man, in the hood. I was like, man, frustrated as hell, man. I was like, why the fuck did I open my fucking shop in this fucking dump, in this hellhole? Some on like my worst days or whatever. But I didn't,
Man,
yeah,
since you said that, man, you know what I mean? Like, I recommend anybody that lives in a state that snows, you should always have a hustle where you should buy a truck and buy a snow shovel that you can put in front of your truck and then do contracts for the state, or you can do contract for communities to shovel their snow with your truck.
yeah,
You know what I mean? That's big money. Like, I went to Jersey, man. My sister was paying this motherfucker, man. I was coming to shuffle the fucking driveway and shit like that.
mhm,
Damn near almost $600-700 a day, man. So like
wow,
that, he come early in the morning. They take all this shovel, all the snows and shit like that, so they can get their car out of the fucking driveway. And
yeah,
then they come back again in the afternoon, and them motherfuckers was doing the whole community. But it's a
yeah,
seasonal thing, you know what I mean? By the end of the day, man, for that 3-4 months of snowing, well, you could rack up
yeah,
damn near, man, $40,000-50,000 easy, if not more.
right.
Man, them
Just
motherfuckers lucky, man. I don't live in a state where it snows. What?
yeah, yeah, man. It's so me. I'm gonna bust y'all bubble. I'm gonna get Jonathan some more laughs. Cause you always got hustles, right? I'm gonna
Yes,
tell
sir.
you, I'm a hustler too, Ruffy. So check it out, right? I used to feel bad about like women. I kind of felt devalued, but then, cause hopefully ain't there too many people watching. But then I became a sperm donor, man,
You
and
did what?
yeah, I became a sperm donor, and
Oh,
that shit fucking blew my head up. How many women wanted to have my baby, man?
bro,
And
you
like,
probably got 20, 30 kids out here right now, bro.
no, no,
Oh
no.
damn, my man
I
got a
only
whole
been
football squad. He got 54 kids.
no, I only been doing this for like 2 years. Okay, so we
Bro,
He
listen,
got
talking
bro.
about
54
You,
kids.
let me tell you something, bro. Do you know of one time that you go and you
no, no, not a
spit that
clinic.
shit in the?
No, these are random women. These are just individual
Oh, okay.
women.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
that's
Yeah.
different.
So check it out. So I charge some women $50 for a cup of my sperm, and this one white couple, gay couple, they gave me $100 2 weeks ago for my sperm. And that shit blew my fucking mind. Ain't nobody more of a hustler than my ass, cause
Man,
I'm selling
25
my
people,
nuts
that's
Yeah,
for a
2,500. I don't
hundred
know.
bucks.
I
yeah.
don't
I
know.
don't.
25
I
people,
don't. I
2,500,
don't,
man.
I don't think I could ever do nothing like that, bro. You know what I mean? And I love money. You know what I mean? But at the same time, though, like I don't want
Shit,
to
I'm
have. I don't
He
want to
got
have
uh,
kids. I don't know nothing about them. Let's just put it that way. You know
he
what I'm
got
saying?
he got little ruffians out there. He got little ruffians. But
hey,
trust
I
Yeah.
me.
do okay. I got hey, I got two daughters from my ex-wife, but I got some sons, man. And when I have my worst day, I look at my son on my phone, but I can't. I ain't in his life. I can't be really, to be honest with you. These are gay couples, most of them, right? So
Mm.
they don't even tell me nothing. They pretend that they never got pregnant, nothing, and they go off their own life, man. And
So you got sons out here being raised by gay couple, eventually probably gonna turn gay themselves. That shit crazy.
man, I mean, hopefully not, but yeah,
They,
it's it is what it is. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
but
it is what it is, man. But you know what I mean? Like
I
even me, what do you call it? At a point in time, I was so broke, bro. I almost thought about donating. I think it's called
plasma.
plasma.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did
But when
that.
I when I when I looked the overall research of it, I was just like, nah, bro. I ain't gonna let these motherfuckers, man. kill my ass and drain my blood and put it back and take all the plasma out of it. You know what I mean? Because
Mm-hmm.
my ex-wife's sister, she has leukemia,
Mm-hmm.
and that's how I started learning about it. I guess there's something going on with their chemicals in their body where they're always, you know what I mean, need some type of whatever that they need. Because leukemia is it's a form of cancer. They don't get some type of white cells or whatever it is in their
Mm-hmm.
system. So that's why a lot of people that's why it's very big nowadays that you donate plasma. But
Mm-hmm.
I did that shit one time free for some movie tickets. You know what I mean? Because I wanted to take, you know what I mean, shit like that. But
My man needed those movie
and
tickets. He said, "Hell no, I need to see that movie."
bro, like while they were doing it, bro, I was in one. And on top of that, the day that I decided to do, I was just driving by after the gym, and then I saw them in the parking lot. Then I was just like, "Shit, movie tickets! I want to see that movie." Plus, I had a little bitch that actually wanted to go see the movie, so I was like, "Man, I get the movie ticket for free." I mean, I tell her, "Bitch, hey, I got VIP shit, man. Whatever, whatever." You know what I mean? So I ended up just going, and then the lady, you know, I mean, the little bitch that was actually doing doing the blood transfusion shit in my arm. I ended up
Uh,
talking to her. She ended up liking me, changed numbers. But bro, like when they started draining my blood, like what was left for me to pass out was nothing left, dog. That's why after you donate them shits, they always give you some type of orange juice and shit like
shit.
that to boost some shit. Dog, them shits can kill you, man. Fuck all that, man. I
And,
ain't, hell no.
and
That
then
shit
you
got
got
fucked.
tracks in your arm. You could go undercover for a narc.
Yeah, yeah, and on top of that, me, I got a lot of tattoos, dog. I still have that little pinch mark, dog, right there in
Yep.
my tattoo, bitch,
Me
when they
too.
did that shit, dog.
Yep. Me too.
Damn.
So hell no. Like
Yep.
anything I gotta give a motherfucker, man, for free or for the price it's not worth it for you to make more money. I'm not on
Mm,
that shit. That's
yeah.
why me, I'm not an organ donor. I'm not in none of that shit. Like in
Yeah.
my like I have a lot of homo be like, bro, you need to put organ donor in your driver's license. I'm like, yeah, fuck no, I'm not. When I die, bitch, I want to
Uh,
be cremated with all my shit with me.
uh,
They be like, man, that's selfish. Somebody needs your organs. I'm like, I'm not having motherfuckers cut me open and tear my shit up to give to somebody
yeah.
else. I'm not doing that.
Right. Uh, yeah,
Yeah,
man.
man.
I done did all that shit except,
Yeah,
I
I'm not.
mean,
Nah, I'm not.
um, uh,
I remember LA had an experimental test, and it was some type of test that they had where if you take it, you get 2,500. Man, I remember a couple of homies was saying, "Yo, we about to go to LA." I'm like, "What?" Like,
uh,
she, hell
wow.
no, I ain't doing that. twenty five
Right.
hundred, man. That shit is.
I don't want to be no piggy bank dog, piggy nothing for nobody, bro.
That's funny. A
Yeah.
guinea pig. Then
Yeah.
made yourself into a guinea pig and
I
shit.
tell I tell people straight up. Some of my people be like, man, you just a selfish individual. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Cause last time God gave me life, He gave me my life for myself. He ain't give me my life, man, to be out here trying to chop my body and trying to save the world. Who
Born
the fuck is
alone,
gonna?
die alone.
Yeah, who the fuck gonna save me if I got some shit going on?
Yeah.
Nobody. So therefore, it is what it is.
Yeah, but I mean, I do think of that shit, but at the same time, like I say, if I was, in order for me to have some sons, I would have to, get in a relationship, with a broad and then start a whole nother tribe and shit like that. I mean, to be honest with you, bro, I would have. That was one of the reasons why I ended up getting with my wife, ex-wife or whatever, because I wanted to have children. So if I would have known that I could just meet some chicks or whatever, not all of them are gay. Like one chick, we did, the natural way or whatever. But if I could have just got my kids out, I would have been more happy because I'm more confident that I have children because it's like I got my offspring out there. I mean, it's kind of like I feel like I'm a salmon that already swam upstream. I mean, I'm okay if something happens, so I'm kind of able to, in my mind, I got that out the way or whatever.
Yeah, but the thing
So
about that is, though, like I feel like if you're not in your kid's life, you're not really passing on nothing beside your DNA, which actually
Yeah.
I feel like doesn't mean anything. Like
Shit.
I have two beautiful kids, you know what I mean? And I love my kids to death. But my daughter, I thought my son was gonna be the version of me, but
Yeah.
my son is just like his mom. You know what I'm saying? My
Right.
daughter is like a little ruffianette. Like she's very tough. She don't play no games. She got bad temper just like me. But at the same time, I teach both of them like the way they should move within the world because I don't care that they're my blood. It's just that I want them, the next generation, to be able to deal with life the way life is gonna come at them
Yeah.
because life is gonna
Right.
be though. A lot of people think life is hard now, bro. Life is gonna be very hard in the next couple years, dog.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
think
I
shit is tough
mean,
now?
I mean, DNA is important though, cause like, see, like, I have the rarest blood type, the second rarest blood
Yeah,
type in the
dude.
world.
I will
You
have to
know,
disagree with that because if DNA was important, Dwayne Wade would have a fucking gay son out here right now. You know what I mean? At fucking 11, 12 years old,
well, you
he would have
gonna
been a
have some
basketball player
bad
just like his
kids.
father.
You gonna have some bad
Dog.
apples. You know.
Every kid is bad, but to have a 11-year-old son that think he's a girl that done change her name or his name that want
Mm,
to cut his dick off like Boosie was talking about, that means DNA don't mean anything. Because if you look at Magic Johnson only has, I think he only has one son,
yeah.
or if
Yeah.
he has
One
like two
son.
kids or whatever it is. But look at
Yeah.
that motherfucker is a big, tall, shaq
Yeah.
looking motherfucking drag.
Man, I
Yeah.
remember I saw him a couple times in LA. That shit was funny. His
Wow.
his heels actually broke and cut him on his lower foot. Man, this big
He was
Negro made
what? He was cut.
his heel broke off. That's funny.
Oh.
Boy,
Oh.
boy,
Oh shit.
he a purple flirt. But
Mm,
I remember that shit in public. Man, that shit was hilarious.
damn. That's shit crazy.
Like seeing somebody crying, like literally crying, laughing,
Hmm.
motherfucker
Damn.
doubling over and shit, crying. Cause dude, that shit is funny as hell. For one
Yeah.
thing, he's 6'9".
Damn. That
He's
nigga
six-
6'9". God
so
damn.
he about like at least beyond 7 feet when it comes to that shit.
Damn. That's fucked up.
I know,
Yeah.
I know, man.
No, so
That's why I couldn't get married with Boosie. I
that's why I
couldn't get
say DNA does not mean anything.
I couldn't
Shit.
get mad.
It's all about, you know what I mean? Like me,
Shit.
I grew up, you know what I mean, even though my mother was married, you know what I mean, from my stepdad, like I kind of consider I grew up in a single mother household because my mother always took care of us. And when my mother couldn't take care of me and my sisters, bro, I just got on the street, man. That's how I got on the street very early and just, you know what I mean, make it happen. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the
Mm,
day, I am like the version of my father. My father was a hustler. My father was a military dude. He was an architect. My father was always making money. But the only difference is between me and my father had 25 kids. I'm the last one of 25. So I always said that I would never be like him in that regard. But as far as being a savage and being fearless and motherfucking being afraid of me, I'm my dad all day. But as far as having kids, man, that's like one of my worst fears right now. One of my worst fears is to actually fuck a bitch and have a fucking kid. Bitch call me and tell me she pregnant. I will fucking die. I literally will. I mean, listen, I probably leave this motherfucking country
man.
because
You
these
know,
hoes
I
out here.
mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Dog, if I ever want to have
all
kids,
I
I
can
like
say is
see for
if
example,
you uh,
I want to have another kid,
mm,
but like I've already chosen two type of females that I want to have kids with. It's either gonna be an Italian or it's gonna be a Chinese.
mm,
Those are my two options, but I'm not
yeah,
gonna have them here. I'm gonna
mm,
go wherever. I'm gonna either go to China, Thailand, or I'm gonna go to Italy and then find a bitch or whoever, pay her some bread, have my kid, and then when I'm done, bitch, bring my kid here with me and forget about the bitch.
okay, all right,
I'm not even gonna follow the Ramil surrogacy and then pay a bitch 50 grand. I'm not even trying to do all that.
yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm
A
just
lot of
trying to
stuff,
go.
it's like a lot of stuff really can be, for example, we talked about money and shit, like why these motherfucking rappers is millionaires dealing with these raggedy ass, disrespectful bitches. And it's like it goes back to the money, right? So these same fears that you have, right? So with $25 million was in your bank account tomorrow, and then you thought of the same thing you thinking, you got like a week to think about it. I mean, it might.
bro,
I would have to say the same risk,
bro.
but you
If
and then you
if
don't
I had,
have the money in the
bro,
bank account. You got it
bro,
overseas, like
listen,
in
man.
Grand
If
Cayman.
I had $25 million in the bank, though, I leave this country and forget and renounce my citizenship, bitch, and be gone.
Yeah, I
Still
would.
I ain't
operate his
as,
businesses.
as, as,
Yeah,
as much as money that there is out here and shit like that. I would not trying to give the country or the state nothing out of that 25 mil. I
yeah,
renounce my citizenship, bitch. Go to a
yeah,
country, nigga, where I can come and bring some. Dude, like you guys would not believe, dog. Like how many business you guys can bring. Even the club scenery. You guys can bring a little
mhm,
strip club, dog, overseas, dog. You know what I'm saying? And that shit will make money because they don't have
yeah,
them type of shits over there. And you always gonna find a bitch that want to spend some money.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
A lot of people that immigrated over here, they feel like they got a chip on their shoulder, like somebody that been to prison a little bit. And it's like, yeah, I could understand that. Like, they're like, we came here to get money to have a better life, and then anything is trying to take that away from me. It's like, man, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying?
bro, I was talking to one of my homegirls the other day, and her mom is they're Puerto Ricans, and she's been trying to get her mom to move here. So her mom came over here, lived here for 6 months, and then she was just like, I don't want to live here. There's too much bills here. Even though she had a better lifestyle here, but she realized that those bills are due every month.
Hmm.
It's not like Puerto Rico, nigga, when you can just pay your property, nigga, for the whole year, and then you just pay electricity, and that's just it. You know what I mean? So even if you make, you know what I mean, like $400-500, then it's all straight. Over here, ain't no such thing. Nigga, your one bill alone might be $500, nigga. So she was just like, "Oh no, I'm too old for this shit. I ain't got time to be out here fucking slaving and shit over here." And she was
Hmm.
gone. So I don't feel like it's a chip in their shoulder. I feel like some people are afraid of responsibilities because they've never had responsibilities. Like if you from the US or you grew up in the US, like I probably sure like we all have, nigga, like responsibility is the norm. Like you gotta pay your phone every fucking month. You gotta pay your light bill every month, nigga. You gotta put gas in your car. You gotta pay fucking insurance. Like motherfuckers that's coming from overseas, when they see shit like that, they're like, "Yo, we've never had to pay none of this shit. As soon as you buy something, it is yours." It's just like overseas. Like my mother have a house in Haiti. My mother bought the land, bought the house. My mother ain't got no pay no property tax every year. She ain't got to do none of that. You know what I'm saying? But over here, shit, because my mom live in Florida 6 months and she live in Jersey 6 months and shit like that. But guess what? She still gotta pay the motherfucking bills over there. Fucking no, the water bill for the pool is still high as fuck. The fucking electricity is still gotta be paid, even though it's lower because she's not in town. But she still gotta pay that shit. So this country is built about motherfuckers being responsible, dog. That's why a lot of people don't like this country. If you're a lazy motherfucker, you're not going to like this country because this country is all about making you spend money, and there's no way around it. Because even if you finish paying for a property, you could have bought a property for $80,000, and then that shit been paid since 1970s or 1980s or whatever. Guess what? Every year you gotta pay your property tax, and every year that shit might go higher and higher based on the property value of however it goes. But guess what? If you don't pay that shit, guess what? The state gonna come and tell you, bitch, and fucking sell your house because you owe property tax on this shit. That's why a lot of people don't understand. In this country, you don't own anything. even when you pay for it, you don't own it because there's always some type of laws to make sure that you're dishing out bread, and
Yeah, man.
there's no way to avoid it. You just gotta just roll with the punches and keep making money.
Yeah, because in California they have a new millionaires tax where people that's making up to $10 million have to pay around 3%. So each tens of millions of dollars every time that's 10 million, 3%, another 3%, another 3% from a consistent year to year basis. People are getting rid of their houses in California that's moving elsewhere due to the fact that more taxes being implemented. Uh,
Dog,
property taxes.
you would not believe, man, how many people I know that have properties out of state. You know what I mean? And they make they make Florida the main residence. So like that, they don't have to pay all them taxes based on the income that they're making, and then still able to pay their shit because they ain't dishing out a lot of money that they're not supposed to be dishing out. That's why, you know what I mean? If you're about money, eventually you gotta open a foundation. I don't give a fuck what it is. You
Yeah,
know what I
that's
mean?
true. And nonprofits.
Because once you open a foundation, a non-profit or whatever it is, then you'll be here you tax free. You can just do whatever the fuck and write everything off, and you give you helping out the children, you feeding the homeless or whatever the fuck it is. So like that, you ain't gotta give these motherfuckers nothing.
Yeah, man. Even Zuckerberg, man. When Zuckerberg does donations, man, it's straight to his own nonprofit. It's paying yourself method and it's tax free. It's
Bro,
legal.
you would not believe though, like a lot of people talk about Bill Gates. Bill Gates don't pay no damn taxes. Bill Gates has that foundation, the world hunger and shit like that. All them shits are tax write off, and them motherfuckers are making billions of dollars.
Mhm.
More like trillions. I think we talking trillions.
Whatever it is, but guess what? Them motherfuckers ain't paying nothing because they don't learn the tax loophole. That's why even celebrities, though, that's not making a bunch of money, they learn that hey, as long as I have a foundation, then I can take advantage. I can take advantage of the
Tax
tax
codes.
bracket.
Tax codes. You got to figure out what's your tax codes, man. Everything is a pay yourself system because you have Leonardo DiCaprio. He bought his mansion with the nonprofit. A lot of people have a Delaware corporation where corporate secrecy laws is on your favor, man. That's really the move. People go to Panama and create their entity is where a lot of people want to be able to get their tax free methods and strategies. They don't use Cayman Islands anymore or Swiss Bank. They go to Panama.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people now, you know, what I mean, they instead of doing LLC and shit like that,
Mm.
they just open a corporation. So like that, if they're buying anything else, it is bought under the corporation. So like that, they can get all the tax write off that's necessary as far as not paying them.
And they live inside their corporation. They
Yeah,
live
you know what
inside
I
their
mean?
corporation.
Like I took a look, I think it was a couple months ago, into the Trump empire. Though Trump
I
got
saw that.
LLC, dog. Trump got LLC like a motherfucker, like in this bitch, dog.
They only got
I
like
don't, know,
96.
I don't know about every state, but in Florida alone, though, that nigga got like 15 corporations in LLC alone in this bitch.
Yeah,
I was just like, God damn.
he got like 96 in total. They say it can be up to 500 type of LLCs, man. C corporations with a trust, foreign trusts as well.
Yeah,
Shit.
and people talking about that motherfucker ain't smart. Man, you can't be mad at man for taking advantage of the system. Man, I guarantee you, man, all these politicians, they all taking advantage of the system. Because guess what? Don't nobody want to pay nobody money they ain't earn.
That's
I know
funny.
I don't. You know what I'm saying? And me, I don't mind paying my fair share. You know what I mean? Because, hey, even people that don't like paying taxes, when they come to me, I'm like, hey, I like the roads I drive in. You know what I mean? I like my kids to have a nice, safe environment. So, therefore, I'm glad to pay my taxes because I want my kids to have a safe environment. I don't want them motherfuckers when they come out to be riding their bicycle to be riding their bicycle in the motherfucking mud. That's what I grew up in. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, if you don't pay your taxes for the state to fucking take care of this shit, then your state is just gonna be shit. But you just gotta find a way for you not to pay crazy amount of taxes like everybody else.
Yeah, man, because right now I'm just working my self-employed pension and just putting everything into that and making sure, using that as a nice little small shelter, then focus on my next move when it comes to uh, making sure minimizing taxable income. Because you try to itemize and write off everything. Like there's people that track all of their gas, they keep all their gas receipts when it comes
Yeah, man.
to.
What do you call it? They have a. I used to do that when I used to have the cleaning business, and I used to travel all the time. So they do have an app that you know what I mean that does all that. But
Yeah,
me, I have a good CPA. You know what I mean, so I don't worry about shit like that. Gas is nothing to me, but I do buy a lot of tools. I do buy a lot of fucking parts and shit like that for cars. And I do fucking pay a lot of people to put ports in and ports out, fucking mechanics, body man. So when it comes to my taxes, though, man, I ain't giving them motherfuckers nothing.
she. Because everything is all about the strategy. Because there's people that pay themselves. There's people I've seen people put their kids on their salary when they had to deal with child support and pay their kids pretty much through the entity as part of the salary.
Damn.
Put their kids on as employees.
Wow.
Yeah, well, that's kind of fraud, but you know what I mean? There's other ways to do that. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, like, if you have a business, you should pay yourself first. You should even have a business where you pay yourself first, and then you pay your employees. Because at the end of the day, like,
Man, is my audio tripping? God
I'm
damn.
here. Ruffian was talking. He just dropped off.
Yeah, my man was speaking some real information as well. Shit, that's crazy. I thought my audio was tripping, but
Nah,
yeah, man.
I was quiet for like about 2 minutes. I was hearing you clicking your mouse. I
But yeah,
mean,
man. Yeah, man. But when it comes to having entities ready, man, there's people that have several entities for numerous of different purposes.
mm,
You know,
yeah, I don't know what happened. You know what I mean, I was still there. I heard you guys, but you guys couldn't hear me for some reason.
mm.
I don't know, man. It's like right after you said boom, it just paused and cut you off. I'm like, whoa, like in
Oh,
mid conversation, like. But you was talking about we were just talking. about like entities and everything. Cause yeah, man, I knew dudes that put their kids in salaries, put everybody on the damn salary.
Yeah, but that's good, but that's also bad, dog. You know what I mean? Because the way you cheating the system, the paper trail just doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? And once the paperwork doesn't make sense, man, they coming to see you, man. And when and when they come see you, it's not a great thing, dog. Dude, I've been audited by the IRS, dog. That was just one thing, bro. I hope I never have to deal ever again.
Yeah, man, because being audited, that means they want to go back 50 months plus. They want to go 60 months and try to figure out what was going on. Do you have all your receipts? Do you have all your
Yeah,
bookkeeping? Does it all match up?
cause I had a couple of buddies, man, that own tax offices, and when you let your friends do, and when let your friends do your tax shit, and then they fuck up, then now you gotta face the music after they done got paid. Because back then I was cheap, and I thought, you know what I mean, because you know what I mean, your friends that have tax offices, they always tell you, hey, you come to my office, I'll do your tax for free. There is no such thing when it comes to filing taxes. You cannot file your taxes for free. Even anybody that tell you that is just they're just scamming you. Period. They'll write the paperwork.
If you make less than 60 grand or 50 grand, you could go use the tax sites like H&R Block for free. But you
Yeah,
gotta make
but how many people actually know how to actually do those
Oh,
things
you
and
talking
actually
about
do
do
exactly?
your professional tax preparation. Yeah, a lot of people don't know how to do that. Yeah. Even the people that know how to do it. Let's say I know how to do it. There's some stuff I don't know that a tax preparer or better yet, a tax professional does know. You know what I'm saying? So I'll lose money if I don't put a certain deduction and all of that type of stuff, you know. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, because everything has to be on point when it comes to your deductions. They want to make sure that because a lot of people, like Grant Cardone, man, oh boy, he pretty much wrote off an entire jet,
Hmm.
like lit for as a business expense due to travel,
Hmm.
and like he pretty much used like he has $2 billion he raised for real estate and used like 70 million for the jet. I said what? But he said he wiped out his entire tax bill.
Yeah.
He didn't completely wiped out his entire tax bill just by writing that shit off. I said what? I said
Yeah.
shit.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, man. I think if you're gonna get into business, you should always, you know what I mean, kind of know how the taxes work, what you're able to deduct and shit like that without having no problems later down the road.
Right.
Because business, man, I tell people all the time, man, business is not hard. It's just about the numbers. The numbers just gotta make sense.
Hmm.
Because it's just like, you know what I mean? I'll say drop shipping and shit like that. I don't even know how that shit really works, but it's kind of like you can't order 100 units and report that you only made profit of 30. That's gonna raise major red flags.
Well, I have to be able to make sure that all of my numbers is correctly. I don't deduct, I don't subtract nothing. I make sure all the entire pile is pretty much on my papers because I make sure that they know that how much I got it for, how
Actually,
much it sold
now let
for.
me ask you this though: is your drop shipping business, is that shit registered with the state?
Yes, yes, the state of Nevada. I registered three of my shit from the state of Nevada, and I got like two of them still in California.
Yeah, but you don't have a warehouse though.
No, no,
So
I pretty
everything,
much just
so everything is just coming out from somewhere else, and so basically, when you get the order, whoever has the warehouse and where it's stored at, they just find the order and then they're shipping it out. What the fuck? And they're shipping it out to the customer.
Yeah, when I do be able to buy in bulk, I go to my fulfillment center in Houston. Now that shit helps me a lot when it comes to
Yeah,
kind of the
but
shipping speed.
where do you store that shit though? So if you're able to buy in bulk, you buy them in bulk. Where do they go?
They go
So
to directly on the customer. Every time I have an order, it's pretty much integrated with my website store. So every time I get an order, it's automatically processed with the fulfillment
oh,
center.
so basically you buy it in bulk, but the people still have it in their warehouse.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so basically you don't touch anything.
No, sir.
Nice, yeah. That's a different. I don't know nothing about that side of business, but that sounds very interesting.
Because I made it work for me for the past 5 years. That shit has been working for me. I had my hiccups, but I managed to understand that I need to buy in bulk and have a reliable fulfillment center. I found one in Houston, and I'm trying to find one in Florida. But I really need to find one in Florida, a fulfillment center that can be able to take care of my Florida customers. Because I
So
get
they
most of my
just ship
orders.
them. They ship. What do they do at the fulfillment center? Do they deliver them, or they just?
They
No,
got the
so
deal.
what they do basically, from what I understand, what he says is they have the merchandise. So when he gets the order, the warehouse receives the order, and then that particular warehouse ship that particular item to the customer. So he
Yes,
doesn't
sir.
even have to. So he doesn't even have to touch anything.
Yes, sir. That's
But you,
exactly
but you,
my
you
model.
buy it. But you buy the stuff first, right? And then you ship it to the fulfillment center.
No, no,
Well,
no, no. The fulfillment center already have the item. He
yes,
just buys it from them, and then they still have the item on their shelf or in their warehouse. So whenever
yes,
he gets an order from his website or wherever it is, I guess it's integrated with the wherever that particular item is. So it is their job at the warehouse to send that merchandise to the customer directly.
exactly, 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 man. Because
Yeah, you know, what I mean,
I go through them.
I'll be slow sometimes, but I'll be fast sometimes too. Sometimes I don't know.
Hey, but you managed to understand the model that I'm actually doing because I'm using that model and it's helping me be able to get the shipping times at a correct basis. So whatever my supplier sells, that's what I'm selling.
Yeah, hey, I think there's a lot of people at a particular time on eBay that was doing something similar. You know, what I mean, they have a lot of shit in their stores, but at the same time, they don't physically have it. So as soon as you order it from them, you know what I'm saying, that particular merchant already got the order, so it's their job to ship that shit to the customer.
Because the shit is working smooth sailing. Because I just got to make sure that I just have more inventory for the re-up and I can be able to find more suppliers that do their fulfillment center. 'Cause I need to find more fulfillment centers
So now let me
nationwide.
ask. So now let me ask you this. So what happens if somebody orders something that you don't currently have, or the warehouse don't have?
Well, I don't take the order. I pretty much have my out of stock in my website because everything is updated. So when I do run out, my website automatically say out of stock. So
Oh,
I block the payment. That automatically blocks the payment before anything happens. So that's where I'd have my integrations already set up, and that's what I tell all the people that work with me that everything is pretty much in sync. I make sure. Damn, can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear.
But I just make sure everything is integrated with my fulfillment center supplier, and everything is private labeled. So everything is just me working on more supply relationships. I really want to be able to figure out manufacturers in the United States. That's really where I'm trying to be able to scale up, where I can be able to get the manufacturing price and get it at the possibly lowest. I'm trying to do that shit with furniture. That's why I was trying to figure out like corporate chairs, lawn chairs, recliners, massage chairs as well, sectional pieces. So
Yeah, I might look into that, man. I told you had to have a warehouse and shit like that. You have a bunch of fucking inventory just piling up where you gotta count them shit. But that shit sound like a great model, you know, especially if you don't have to touch anything.
Because I just make sure that my supplier source is ready. Because when I was selling hair, I knew that my supplier is pretty much gonna take me into over across the goal pole. Because when it comes to having a great supplier, you can be able to navigate it no matter how you need to be able to do it. Because selling hair, selling drones, 3D printers, pool tables, especially the pool tables. That's why I really wanted to be able to find a fulfillment center that had that product and inventory, because pool tables is some big clunky shit. Especially the pool tables that I sell. The pool tables I sell is like something that's meant for like a huge ass pool dining hall. But I'm just pretty much trying to figure out the manufacturing, because really a lot of when it comes to tax codes, ruffian, a lot of the tax credits is in manufacturing and warehousing, especially warehousing. When it came to tax credits and people getting rebates, that's how Kanye got that big ass rebate check.
Yeah, but
Man,
it's probably because he also has a clothing line and shit like that too.
That too. That
you
too.
ever heard of Tally Wine watches?
Yes.
Yeah, so they sell their own custom watches, and they got the whole niche African American watchmaker, and they killing it, man. I had a
What's it called?
vision
What's it called? Tollywad?
to Tally Wine.
Taliwan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll look into it. I've never heard of them.
So
But
like I had a vision for you. I'm like, you can have your own brand of pool tables, and all you have, I don't know. It sounds like that's where you were going a little bit. Where
well, it's not necessarily like a brand that like I had like a team of people to be able to really throw out. I just managed to find something that sells. It's pretty
hmm
much just my job to capture the payment, then forward it to my supplier.
mm,
Just keep
okay,
constantly forwarding them orders, capture the
yeah,
payment. The payment is in from my merchant account into my business checking account. Then I'd be able to pay my supplier, and the supplier be able to have everything rock and rolling to 5 to 7 days shipping.
okay,
So
okay.
just be able to make sure that everything is a nice, evenly evenly budgeted, because everything needs to be budgeted. Because I always got to make sure that money is set aside for inventory and my marketing. I
Like
should,
one
and I can write
thing
off the marketing. I can write off the
you
marketing.
white people are very good at doing that. A lot of people, you know, they good at one of the best things they good at doing.
Actually, fellas, man, I gotta let y'all go, man. I got my kids calling me right now.
Okay,
Okay, for sure, man. Salute
All
to
right,
you.
man. Y'all be safe, brother.
Peace.
yeah, peace out, Ruffy. They're good at utilizing capital from humans.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You
Shit.
know, like okay, all of the manufacturing and blah 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 blah. I can't help but go back to what I do. What I do is 100% profit. The only expenses really is really traveling. And when they start making the drones where you just you just utilize your own drone, and then you click a button and it automatically takes you to the next destination you're trying to go. Hey, you gonna eliminate. Nah, I'm just joking, but I mean that's the only cost is travel, really, because you already got your own tools. The service is 100% profit because you're not even if the customer needs whatever. Let's say I go to somebody's computer house and their computer is shot to hell. So I already sell computers, so I'm like, okay, it's a desktop. I got desktops for you. If it's a laptop, I have a laptop model for you. That's literally why I have that link or So if someone needs a computer replacement, boom. And let's say I come to their house, I'll say, okay, they somebody charges, okay, they pay the 170. I come out to their house and then I determine what's wrong with their computer, and they're like, okay, well, I can't, I'm not gonna fix it. They don't get their money back because my job was to fix the computer, so if they needed a part to fix it, they got to pay for the part. They don't want to pay for it, it's on them, but I mean, let's say like, okay, they need a part. I put that part in them for that charge for that 170. All they got to do, they can get the part from me, they can get the part somewhere else, but only obligation I have is to install that part. But I don't have to pay for a
Yo,
dime for what they need done. They already out there paying me for my service, and it's 100% profit.
yo,
I mean,
my
well,
my screen showing.
let's just say it's 99% profit, because that 1% is just the gas cost. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got to include traveling costs, but the human capital comes in is because basically, if I can get the calls and the transactions, like you say, the human capital can help me make money, because I can't be in all of these destinations in one place. I can't be all over the world or all over the country or whatever. But humans are, they already
Oh
there.
shit.
You know what I'm saying? So, like I say, I would even pay more than what average person would pay. I would pay like, $100 and then keep 70. And I got, 10 calls a day. Just I'm averaging 10 calls a day. And I might be able to be honest with you, Jonathan, I wouldn't even do none of them. I would just make the full 700, and I won't do none of it. And I'll do whatever I can on the side. And I made $700 just clicking a few buttons, making a few phone calls, and you know what I'm saying? That's it. You know, I mean, I'd rather do that than
Yeah, man,
than
I agree.
than than even have two or three of them just for myself. Because human capital, the power of harnessing human capital to do work for you. Because see, here's the thing, like, you got black people that's so grateful because of the job that they have. Bullshit. They don't know about human capital. So if I go to a company and
Yo.
yeah, we hear you.
Oh, all right. Okay. Okay.
So
My screen
so
was like black. So
yeah.
my bad. Yeah.
So if I go to a company, you best believe if they're paying me $50 an hour, right, or $30 an hour, whatever, they're getting $300 an hour worth of work from me, that I'm helping. Because, like, as an employee, you got to look at yourself as a gear to the grinder, to the machine. So you're part of like a puzzle, a piece of that machine, keeping that corporation running. Do you know that the company where I work, if I didn't do certain tasks for them, they literally would be out of service. You know what I'm saying? I'm replaceable, but I'm a important piece of that gear to keep this, the machine going. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
saying?
being
And
an indispensable asset. You're the indispensable asset. When you are the pretty much the generator of that corporation, you're very valuable as an asset.
yeah, but at the same time, it's like, I don't never think that I'm irreplaceable, because they can hire somebody that
Of course.
can be trained for a couple weeks, a month. But the thing is that, yeah, that is true. It's certain aspects. I fix certain things to help them make more money. So my production, as far as what I do, is making the company way more than what they pay me. And I get like, basically three payments removed because I'm a subcontractor. So I get a payment, and then then the staffing company gets a payment, that pays me, and then the contract company gets a payment directly from the company. And this company
You IT, right?
makes billions of dollars. Yeah, billions of dollars every year. So you best believe that little, half a 100 yards is pretty much getting probably $500,000 worth of work from me, as far as what they're actually able to do from the work output that I'm doing for the company. You know what I'm saying? So, like I say all that to say that a lot of people be so grateful that they got their job, but they don't understand the power of human capital. I know the power. You know how I learned the power of human capital? Because when I had a business, I couldn't understand really why people would just hire so many people all the time. Why it was so easy to get jobs until I started a business and I actually needed so much help. And I knew the value of human capital, and also, if you had good human capital, what you can get out of it. But yeah, that, my friend, is what a lot of white people